Welcome on in, everyone. Thank you so much for coming by. Here, streaming again today, doing a little more work, rigging. Got some rigging set up. I know if you've been checking out my streams lately, you'll see that I've been doing quite a bit of DAZ to Blender rigging work, taking characters from DAZ Studio, moving them into Blender, and then fully rigging them using a plugin available for Blender called auto-rigpro. $40 is on the Blender market. I think there's a link in the description. I have to make sure. I was kind of on a hurry today. I was running to the last minute, getting some last minute techniques kind of nailed down for some additional work I'm going to be doing today on the Blender, on rigging a Blender character. I'm rigging a DAZ Studio character in Blender. Like the teeth are just not set up for it, and I had to do like a kind of a manual process, but I'm getting that kind of streamlined, working much faster than it has been, and I'm happy to share that knowledge with you. Going to be releasing some tutorials, maybe one long tutorial or a series of tutorials. Reach 500 subscribers, still excited about that. Thank you so much for coming by today. Food and drink available here in the VIP lounge. What are you waiting for? Get in there. Our esteemed bartender, Richard, we like to call him Dick. Woo! He's in here ready to get you your refreshments as we sit down and enjoy some more Blender work. Hopefully I can help you in your own journeys working on rigging. We're going in. Woo! All right, ladies and gentlemen, Vince, what is going on today? How are you doing, brother? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for coming by and hanging out with me today. Awesome friend of mine from Twitch stopping by and spending some time with the commander in the VIP lounge, right? You already got your drink, right? You already got your food and drink. Just want to make sure. Want to make sure. VIP member here of the show, right? No coffee. Alara hogged it all, so I have to go make my own. She tends to do that. Oh man, I was almost late for my stream today. I was in a hurry because I was doing some rigging stuff, and where's the music, man? I don't even understand. We got to get some music in here. Beautiful. There we go. Get a little music started up. Woo! Get in the mood to do some awesome 3D work. Yeah, I almost was late because I've been doing like crock pot recipes because they're pretty easy. You just throw all your ingredients in the crock pot and you're just, 4, 6, 7 hours, 8 hours later, woo! You've got your meal. You got your dinner or whatever. I did like a really easy, simple pot roast one. It's just a few ingredients. It's like chuck roast. I'd ask, it calls for potatoes, but I am more on a low carb diet. So I put carrots in there, some green beans, it's like onion soup mix, and salt and pepper and water, and that's it. You just throw it in there, and hopefully I put it on high for 5 hours later. So hopefully we have an awesome, amazing meal coming up here. We'll put some, don't worry about it. We'll put it in the VIP lounge too. It's no problem, right, Vince? You can have some too. You like some chuck roast, Vince? Well, I'm sorry, I'm having to eat while I'm doing this because I was running late. I got really caught up, I got really caught up in what I was doing for the Blender work, really trying to nail down, because I want to do a really good tutorial that's based on like going over like in real detail, how to really professionally like fully rig a DAZ Studio character in Blender, or a DAZ 3D character in Blender. I pretty much got it. The teeth are a little bit of an issue, just because of the way they're set up and the way they're imported. It's not really Diffeomorphic's fault, it's just the way they're handled. Kind of makes it hard to deal with, but I figured out a way to kind of break it up, the teeth and the gums up into separate meshes, and it's really kind of sped things up, but there still is kind of a manual process. The tongue doesn't rig right or at all sometimes. I don't know why. So I've had to go in there and manually rig it and weight map it and all that kind of stuff, which is weight paint it, which is fine, you know. I'm learning new skills as I go along, right? And I might be able to actually go on Fiverr and sell like professional rigging services now. Yeah, Vince, it's pretty good, man. It's like 3 pounds of chuck roast. It says like 3 big carrots, but I have these baby carrots and I just threw a bunch of them in there. Threw a bunch of green beans in place of the, I mean, carrots have carbs, but I'm not going like no carb, you know? I'm just going low carb. I find when I go too low carb, it just, I don't know, just don't feel as good. And I think it might be because I do work out and I kind of work out intensely. So I need that like more readily available fuel, you know? But I do like eating low carb. I like trying to stay away from, especially sugar. And if I'm gonna eat grains, it's gonna be like the Dave spread that's kind of like more, it's more organic and it doesn't have all those artificial ingredients and shit in there that tend to kill you. But no, it's good. And but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I would invite you over, Vince, for some, you know, brother. But you know, it's gonna be in the VIP lounge. And yes, yeah, just 3 pounds of chuck roast, carrots, green beans, water, salt and pepper, and onion soup. That's literally all it is. That's it. And I'm hoping it turns out amazing. I got the chuck roast at a grocery store down there on Earth called Little. It's like Aldi, if you know Aldi, the German grocery store Aldi. I think they're much more common. Little is kind of like newer. Where, there you go. What are you waiting for, Vince? Hey, it takes like 5 hours to cook the chuck roast. By the time you get there, it'll be done. Problem solved. But yeah, got all that done. So it's cooking right now. It's cooking in the slow cooker. No, we'll see how it is when it's done, so. Yeah, so, what do you say we get in and start working on some 3D? I just pretty much finished up another character today with the teeth mapping and stuff like that. Like I said, I've got it more automated, more streamlined, but there still is a very manual part of it that just like the fine-tuned touches. And maybe I'm going overboard because I'm not getting up like close to the character's mouse or anything. This is like an action adventure that I'm doing. So any, and it, you know, the way I've set up the mouth and everything, it's far above and beyond looks amazing for what I'm trying to do. But if like you were gonna film some 3D animated adventure where a dentist is working on a character's mouth, that might be an issue. But I don't think it's gonna be an issue here. So what do you say we head on into the front lines and start engaging in some 3D contract operations, working on some 3D. And like I said, there's gonna be a tutorial on this, but I'm gonna work on it some more today, hang out with you guys. Birthday's coming up this coming Monday, so this is part of birthday celebration too, so let's get in. Let's go in. Woo! Vince, I need about 10 monitors, man. Like, I've got 2 monitors, and it's just not enough. I honestly don't think you have too many, you know? Alright, so what are we doing here? Well, I'm gonna show you what I did to get the character's mouth set up right. Dentists be like, good lord, teethers need major tweaking. Mainly the gums, but yeah. Got a receding gum line. Need one of those, what do they call those? Root canal? Gum chip? Yeah, it's better than that. It's not quite as bad anymore, Dennis. I think you're having flashbacks from the other time that you saw me. Early on. Where the teeth were like, basically hills have eyes. You know what I'm talking about, brother. Woo! Some crazy shit. Went down to one monitor. It's 49 inch. I've got a 32-inch TV and a monitor that someone donated to me. They just gave it to me back when I was living in Tennessee, Knoxville. And it's good. I mean, I use it as a second monitor, right? But I don't even have a true monitor. I use a television, you know? But as you can see, it looks pretty good now, doesn't it? Woo! It certainly does. Let me show you. I wish there was an easier way to do this DAZ to Blender stuff for this part of it, but we're figuring it out, right? You can shift her jaw side to side. Everything still looks really good. You know what I need to do, and I took it off, but I put it back on. So I forgot I was going to be actually demonstrating or showing this. The hills have teeth. Yeah, too many. All right, so let's go ahead and we're going to do is right here. We will actually position that, and then we're going to bring in object mode. All right, we're going to bring in a light source. We'll just use a point light, and we'll put it in straightforward view right there. Put it up right next to her mouth, so we're going to actually shine out like a light into her mouth. That's one thing is that, you know, we're not going to have light basically shining this brightly into their mouth, so everything's going to be amazing. And I think I'm really going overkill and overboard for anything that I'm going to need for my next episode of my visual novel / animated series, because the whole goal of this is to make this fully animated at some point. If I can get other 3D artists interested in what I am doing, you know? And I do. I have some friends that are, so hopefully that goes well. So the hills have teeths. Woo! I'm excited about this pot roast, let me tell you. Do you have little there, Vince? You guys have little where you're at? You probably have Aldi. I'm thinking you have Aldi, Vince, because they had Aldi, a number of them. A few of them actually in Knoxville. So I think I know the general area where you live. I don't know if you want to say on stream. I think you did say on stream one time, but I'm not going to make any assumptions. I can't remember. I'm too old to remember my days of Twitch, man. That was 100 years ago. What are you talking about? So they're going to, let's go at 50 watts, and then we'll turn off the scene lights. So we'll just have the light of this shining in on her face right here. So what I'm going to do is, it looks pretty good. There's a crease on her cheek there. I don't like that. Let's see if we can fix that. We'll go into, let's go into, we're going to select the gums. And the gums, the upper teeth and lower, the gums, the upper teeth, lower teeth, tongue, and gums are separate meshes I created from the mesh that was brought in. I think these, oh, you live in Derby City? Oh, oh, yeah. I don't know what city the Derby's in. I know it's, I know the state, Kentucky, but you live in the actual city, right? That's pretty amazing. So let's go to her mesh, and what I wanted to do is take and go edit mode, okay? Oh, look at that. Yeah, some things got stretched. That's odd. Probably because we didn't include enough vertices in our movement of the jaw. I don't like that crease in her mouth, her face. So we're gonna do here. Louisville. Okay, is that where it's at? All right. So you know, when I was living in Tennessee, you probably honestly weren't all that far from me. Maybe a few hours at the most, if that. And this isn't too far from Kentucky, you know? Now, is this 7 or 8 hours now? I thought it'd be more like, really 7 or 8 hours from, you're 7 to 8 hours from Philadelphia? Before my northern defection. Oh man. So let's bring this up. Now what I want to do is get her jaw set up, and we're gonna go like this, okay? Let's fix this. Let's go, what's it? Okay, that's jawbone. So we want to go to the character mesh. Oh, to the, really? That's pretty, that's not as far, wow. Wow. Because when I was in Knoxville, I think, I swear it was like, well, I think it was like 12 to 13 hours, but more like maybe 14 or 15 hours, depending on traffic and if you stopped and ate and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, if you went straight through, yeah, it would probably like 12 or 13 hours, I think, from Knoxville. But let's go to edit mode. Actually, not edit mode. We'll go to object mode. So now what we're going to do is grab... Yeah, in edit mode. Okay. The problem is that when we go to jawbone and we look at those vertices, just a hair over 700. So maps is telling me 10. Oh, 700 miles? Okay. Yeah, I think Tennessee was further down. So that makes sense. Yeah. Yep. So I'll save some chuck roast. If you're on your way, Vince, I'll save some chuck roast for you. Some pot roast, as they call it. But do you have Little there? Do you have Aldi, the grocery store Aldi? Figure you probably have Aldi, but I'm not too sure about Little. They didn't have them in Knoxville, but they may have them there now. I think there might be one there now. Okay, so actually what I was gonna do is come over here to the characters mesh, go here, select the characters mesh. Okay, and then we're gonna go into edit mode. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Select. You think the problem is maybe the weight mapping? Let's go into weight mapping. Yeah, that's pretty a stout area. Let's do like a 50% one around there. 0.500. If you're here for the first time, please feel free to come in and say hello. We're a supportive community. Love to get to hang out and know you guys too, right? Woo! Give them a woo, right? Yes, sir. Quite a few Aldis here. Never heard of Little. It's Lidils apostrophe S. Little. Yeah, it sounds like Little, like you typed it, but it's a little bit different. I'm gonna kind of like smooth the edge off of this. I probably shouldn't be doing this in cycles either. Be much faster like this. Right. And I'm streaming too, which also affects it. I'm going to do and probably take the weight paint down a little bit more. Maybe like that. You know, and do, yeah, kind of smooth out that area right there where they meet, and kind of like maybe do some around here too. I think this part was okay though. And then we'll do about 50% there, and grab there, and kind of like, I just want to smooth out that crease that I saw. Maybe overkill going up that far, but we'll do 0.25 and kind of like, it's probably okay. Yeah, kind of smooth it out right there. We didn't quite go up that high there. Maybe 0.5 and 0.25. There we go. Yes, sir. Quite a few Aldis here. Yeah, but Little is kind of sort of like, it's a German grocery store, like Aldi, but it's got more like name brand stuff, and they have a bakery, so it's more like a cross between Aldi and a conventional American grocery store, because they have name brand stuff there. They take coupons. Where Aldi is just all kind of like their own brand, or German brands, I guess it is. Little has kind of like, they have a pretty cool bakery too, where they make bakery stuff there. So it's kind of like a little bit bigger Aldi. We shop there sometime. Aldi tends to be cheaper, but Little has things that you can get that Aldi doesn't. Looks like Little's stretches the okay, yeah, and I'm not sure how far it goes down. So let's take a look at that and see how that looks. Object mode. We're going to go into look at the phone. Okay. And if you're watching, this is a Genesis 8 female character that I have imported and pretty much fully rigged in Blender. Oh yeah, I think that's gonna be smoother. Oh my God, Vince, it's gonna be smoother. I feel like it is. Yeah, see how we smoothed out that crease on her face through weight painting? Yeah, that's much better. Woo! Yeah, that looks sexy. Okay, let's go to here. Yeah, she just had too much crease there. Allura, wait, woo, sister! Hey, look at, I'm working on you right now. I'm working on your jaw right now. Do you see that? If you guys don't know, our honored guest here, Allura, is the voice of this character right here, Ming Xiaohui, in the MRU Chronicles. First episode is out and available now. If you check on the channel, I don't have a link to it right now. Yes, you're getting a makeover. And I fixed the jaw. So we don't have any creases in the jaw now. That looks so much better. So much better. She's in shock that you're here. Look at that. She's like, oh my God, Allura's here. My voice is in the chat. Look at that. She's excited. She just can't contain herself. Woo! But look at the teeth now. Now, I do have this on a subdivision level of 2 for the teeth and mouth. Okay. But it looks really, really good, right? It took some work. It took some work. And I will be showing how to do it. It's not easy. It is a pain in the ass. You see down in here, there's a little bit of light showing through. And what that is basically the gums are a separate piece. I'm about to freak your asses out. Come and check this out. That's what it is. Damn, what the hell was that? Got a call from somewhere. Tennessee? I don't live there anymore. So, so basically, yeah, it kind of cuts the teeth there, but that's fine. But the reason that you see there's a little gap down there, and what you're seeing when the character's actually turned on, here, you're seeing a gap between basically the gums are a separate piece. Like, I've got the gums, you've got the upper teeth and lower teeth, and then you also have upper teeth and tongue. I'm going to get rid of those. So I'm going to put that back and then also hide the mesh. So basically you have the gums. If you just look inside the character's head, it's empty, it's hollow. Not suggesting anything, but gonna swallow her prey. Yes, exactly. Tennessee, a call, they want their I left there before I came the commander. Too late. Woo! I'm not suggesting she has a big mouth at all. That's what I'm saying. But so basically, if you're just looking in the skull, what happens is if you're just like looking right here and you turn off the gums, you're basically seeing inside of the mouth right here. And the thing is, why it looks like it has color in here, it's like color shouldn't penetrate. This is a ray traced real-time physically based rendering engine. But the problem is that the skin has subsurface scattering, which allows light to transmit. Like our real skin has subsurface scattering. The light actually penetrates and bounces around. So that's why you see a little light in there. So I had to get the gums in the right position so that wouldn't be like that. And so we're going to turn that back on. There's the gums. Oh, I had to get rid of her tongue too. Why is that like that? Hold on. Is some part of her okay? Are some of the lips not moving or something? I won't worry about it, but can't really see. It's too dark in there now. There's a component of it down here. I'll figure out what that is. Oh, it's the neck. It's the neck. It's the neck. It's the neck. We're seeing down into here. Okay, that's what it is, which is fine. Okay, but you can see the light coming through because of the subsurface scattering that like our real skin has. So when I turn this on, you go gums, teeth, upper, lower tongue. And so now everything is, I lined it up as good as I can. You can see if like you get at this angle, you see a little bit of the light coming through because the gums don't go all the way up there. I'm not terribly worried about that. I could get really particular about it. But this is an animated, this is an action adventure where, I mean, it's not going to be like a 3D animated adventure of a dental work on her mouth or anything like that. So I'm not worried about that. But yeah, so she's doing a little snake jaw detaching thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, she has no hinge on her jaw. Yeah, that's woo, beautiful. How's Allura doing? How's Allura doing this week? And everybody out there that's in chat, how are you guys doing today? Talk to the commander. He's listening. So yeah, I mean, this is what I did. Now, one of the things about the auto-rigpro basically is that, which is what I use. This is a full Genesis 8. This is Gia, I think is her name. XIA is her name. Asian character. It was a morph of the base Genesis 8 character, and all of this stuff. It's all DAZ assets. Okay, and so yeah, it's all DAZ assets. And fully rigged now. Fully rigged. You're great. Just checked out the new Sea of Thieves update. Oh, is it like a new deal? Why do I get so much stuff going on my phone? I never get that much stuff going on my phone. So, how do you like it? Do you like it? I need to get another selection of music, man. I keep playing the same music. I got a content claim on the last thing that I played. I know this artist, and I've actually reached out to them about the work that I'm doing, and they were totally cool with me. I have a direct connection with their team that basically handles like using music and stuff like that, and they're really cool. They say, yeah, we know who you are. We'll take off the claim and stuff. So I just haven't done it with the streams or whatever. I'm not partnered. Now, I do have 500 subscribers, right? So the interesting thing is at 500 subscribers, I've lost a few. I don't know what happened, but at 500 subscribers, you're supposed to get a basically the community tab, which allows you to basically type posts into your community on YouTube, so you guys get notifications on things I want to type. It's kind of like Twitter built into Twitch, sort of, or maybe more like Facebook, because I don't know what the character limit is. But and I'm supposed to be getting that. The problem is, oh yes, woo! Officially got the community tab. Check this shit out. Oh my god, guys, you made this happen. Look at what I just got today. Look at that. The community tab is here. Woo! This is thanks to you guys. Reaching 500 subscribers unlocks this. Now, I wasn't getting it, and I was really disappointed, because during the week, I'm like, why don't I have a community tab yet? Because you're supposed to get it. It doesn't take. It takes up to a week to get it, and it took like a full week, because I think today was an entire week. So I was gonna try to reach out to YouTube on Monday. So now it doesn't look like I have to do that. Woo! So now I can do the post. So thank you guys so much for helping me unlock this. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. So that makes me happy. Yeah, and so my first post was going to be like, hey, this new tutorial that I'm working on, that I'm kind of getting my thoughts and everything formulated to get to work. Do you want it as like separate maybe parts to the tutorial, or one big ass long tutorial where you guys, I would put chapter markers in it anyway, where people could like fast forward to the points they want to go. I always put chapter markers on there because I don't want to like hold people up from like getting to the information they want. You know, I'd rather them jump to the information they watch and get like, you know, 10 minutes of view time maybe, instead of getting the viewer getting frustrated and just leaving, right? And it's about, you know, helping you guys out anyway, right? So thank you guys. Woo! I'm excited, man. I didn't know that was coming today. That's a nice birthday gift. My birthday was, I wanted to reach 500 subscribers, right? So, and thank you so much. I appreciate that. You're the captain now. Yes, you have the con. But you see how the mouth looks good now? That took some work. But what we're gonna do is we're going to basically, Allura, we are going to fix your tongue because it's not working. For some reason, whenever okay, let's do this first, because what I did is I tried to map everything at once. The bottom teeth, the top teeth, the gums, and the tongue, and basically skin bind it, heat binding to the rig. But the tongue sometimes doesn't seem to work at all, and sometimes it doesn't work well. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. So the mouth looks great. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I worked hard. And anything you're gonna see, like you maybe be this close to the character unless you want to shock, surprise, or stuff like that. I mean, the character's gonna be pretty much out here, you know. You're not gonna be in this close ever, unless I want to do some kind of shock look. And even at that level, you know, it looks pretty good. So that looks good. You start getting over here, you get some light fade in. But honestly, unless I pointed that out to someone, probably never going to see that. Okay? So, yeah. And when are you going to go see your parents? You're going to help them move, right? Going back to the States. So, yeah. When is that happening? I think it's this month, isn't it? My birthday is on Monday. Just saying, if you want to get me something, Vince, you're limited on time right now. Woo! Just having you come in and chat and hang out with me. That's what it's all about, brother. But yeah, Monday's my birthday. 50, 50 years old. deal with it. Leveled up there, I certainly have. Been around for a little while, right? Hope to be around for 50 more. At least 50 more. Was your birthday on the 1st? No, my birthday is on the 8th. So Monday. This coming Monday, yes. So on Monday, I'm actually going to have a Twitch stream to hang out with all the friends I met there, right? It's been a long time. Been quite some time. Been quite some time, right? So what I was going to do is kind of show you what the tongue looks like and how it's not rigged right. So you got these 3 rings. You got 3 parts of the tongue, right, to control the movement of the tongue. But it's not right. It just pulls up the center of it and not... And that might be okay, but it's pulling up just the center and not the rest of it. So it's not quite rigged right, you know? Actually, you know what? Instead of that re-rigging, I think I might just I don't think the rigging works anyway, so I'm just gonna have to do some weight mapping. We're gonna paint some weights on this noise, all right? Why is that working? Oh, copy to pose buffer, that's what it is. Put the tongue back down where it was, and grab that part right there. We'll do that. Make sure all these are, the position is zeroed out for the bones, right? Okay, they are. Well, my stepdad, Robert, turned 50 really? Wow, so very close to the same age. Both Leos, I guess, right? If it's end of July towards the into August is Leo, right? Wow, that's incredible. That is crazy. That is some crazy noise right there. And you know what? It means I'm old enough to be your father. Thank you for that, Alora. Woo! He's your stepdad, but still, I mean, that's father, right? And so, you know, you're basically telling me in a somewhat subtle way, maybe not so subtle, that I'm old enough to be your dad. Woo! But I think he's younger than your mom, though, right? I think your mom is, yeah, she's older than him, right? All right, so, what do you say we do this? I'm gonna rig the tongue. All right, let's close the mouth back up. We'll get into this view right here, and we will hide the hair. Get that out, get out of the way. We'll hide the character's mesh. We can also hide the eyes, but they're not really gonna get that much in the way. We'll hide the eyes and the eyelashes and the eyes right there, okay? Now what we're gonna do is let's do some tongue rigging. Let's hide the gums, lower teeth, and upper teeth. Now, creating separate meshes like this made it much better to be able to handle this, right? Well, you're a young dad still. I'm not even a dad. I guess technically, if you include one of my characters from the visual novel, I am, but because Commander Cody does have a daughter, adopted daughter. So there we go. And I don't actually have a drawing of her, but you'll see her in animated form. Probably use one of Loki 3Ds. He does some amazing work and sells morphs of the base Genesis character on for DAZ Studio on Renderosity. I'd apply that morph and then basically make a young girl and then bring her in, and then she would be basically the daughter, you know, which would be really cool because he does some amazing work with some characters, right? With some like all kinds of characters, like basically morphs of the base Genesis 8 character. My mom is 15. Okay, all right. So your dad is young like me, then, right? That's what you're saying. All right, that's what you're saying. He's saying he's young like me. I know what you're saying. Woo! All right. How's Eric doing? How's he doing? Hope Eric's doing well. If you were my dad, I mean, you're still young to me. Okay, all right. That's good to know. All right. I'll be your friend. Can't be your dad because you already have one. Your stepdad claimed you, so I mean, I'm gonna adopt you as my sister. Okay, that's cool. That works out too. So there we go. All right, so we're gonna do that. So what I'm gonna do is kind of mess with the weight painting of the tongue here to these, and that's tongue I think that's bone 03, 01, 02, and I have to remember the names of these bones because I'm going to be messing with the vertex groups for these. So what I'm going to do is get out of pose mode. I'm going to go into, he said, and then I'm going to go into where the tongue is. And yes, we're good friends. Yes, we are. We're best friends. No, you're my sister, right? So I'm going to adopt you. It's official. We're going to make official right here. Woo! Are you talking about you're good friends with your dad, or you're good friends with me, or maybe a combination of the two? Both, all of the above. Okay, so what we're going to do is select the character's tongue. All right, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into weight paint, and we are going to select the vertices, and that's going to be down here, tongue, right? Eric had off a few days last week, so we played Satisfactory. I've never done that before together. He's back to work now, busy. Okay, well, hope you guys had a good time hanging out together, right? And that's cool that you got to just, you know, chill, hang out, spend time with one another, that kind of thing. I don't know what these are over here. Little tails on the tongue. Me and you are friends, but I'm friends with my dad. There we go. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for saying that, because that means a lot to me. Having amazing friends on the life journey is good. It's really, really good, you know? It's awesome. It's amazing, let's put it that way. So tongue 01. This is tongue 01, and that is the problem right there. Because that is tongue 01, but we need to... Now, how do I get... I swear, sometimes I see the vertices when I go to weight paint mode. So how, like... Okay, we'll go to object mode, and I select the tongue, and I go to edit mode. Now we see the vertices because we're in edit mode. If I switch to weight paint, the vertices are gone. But I know I've seen vertices in weight paint mode. So how does that work? It's always nice to see the progress you're making. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I guess we can deal with it without. We need a weight there. Now, where's the weight paint one? Why is the weight painting not working? We have the tongue selected. Oh, there it is. See, guess that's because I don't know where the vertices are. Anybody know? Might be watching the show. Yes, it's right there. So we're gonna weight paint this. Okay. Probably don't need that too much. Probably actually could take that. I'll leave it like that. Okay, so we need it like that. Now we know the vertices are. Do a little bit of that. Weight paint it down here. And weight paint it here. So hope you're all doing well today. Like I said, if you're new to the channel, please feel free to come in and talk and chat. If you're watching later on, hopefully have an amazing week, right? And we're just doing some weight painting there. That will be nice. We're doing this weight painting on tongue 01. And so I think I'm gonna drop this down to 50% of the weight, and then we'll probably try to do something like that. This may be a little too much. We'll see, you know, like that. Is her tongue in the, yeah, I think it is in the default resting position. Okay. We'll go like that, and maybe put a little bit more right there. It's right there, okay? There we go, and there it is. All right, so do a little bit like that. Now we can go back and see how that's weight painted to the mesh, or the rig, okay? The bones, okay? Weight painting for the vertex groups. And now we're gonna go back into, there we go, edit mode, object mode, select the rig, and we're gonna go to pose mode. We're gonna compose this and see how it looks, right? Let's do this, and yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Actually, I think, let's go back into weight painting and take off some of the, Vince, mind your tongue. Yeah, exactly. Woo, Vince has got all the punnies today. He certainly does, right? You can tell that. He is fresh, man. He's had his coffee. He's had his coffee. You steal some from Laura? There we go. I need some coffee. So, there we go. What do you put in your coffee? What do you like in your coffee? Chuck roast. And like, he puts, he likes, I know what you like in your coffee, Vince. Ribeye steak and maple syrup. He's a manly man. Puts hair on his chest. Woo! Woo! There we go. Yeah, take that off. Oh, you know what? Bring it down to 0. Yeah, get that white painting off. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll be better. And then you don't need any of that for tongue zeros right there. We could probably go to the back a little bit. We'll see how this works pretty well. I don't know why the tongue doesn't get mapped correctly or basically painted or bound, skin bound correctly. I don't know why. I need more coffee. Otherwise, I'm going to go for a nap. Sleeping on the stream. Woo! Splash of cream. 1 packet of Splenda for sweetness. What kind of cream? Like flavored cream? Are we talking about half and half or heavy whipping cream? I actually use the full heavy whipping cream because I kind of, well, I call it intermittent fasting, but like in the morning, I'll drink coffee and I'll put heavy whipping cream in the coffee. And I use a good amount. But it kind of satiates my hunger, so I can go longer without needing to actually eat a meal. Yesterday, we went to a diner. We had I had some meatloaf, man. Woo! Talk about putting hair on your chest. This meatloaf, I thought, okay, it's gonna come out with a little bit of meatloaf. It was like a plate piled with meatloaf on. And it was a really good price, and it tasted good, too. And I'm like, are you guys serious? And the meatloaf was good. It was at a diner. It's one of those diners where, you know, like, a lot of old people eat. It's Commander, you're old. Exactly, that's why I'm eating now, all right? I'm getting prepared for my retirement. Woo! My AARP, right? Benefits. So, no, I think probably I was 50 and I was probably one of the, other than my wife, I was one of the youngest people there. But that's okay. The food was great. It was like home cooked. It was like, man, it was like meatloaf. I'm like, dude, I said, the waitress, I said, sister, I said, this meatloaf is on point. And she goes, thanks. A lot of people order it. And I was like, man, I can see why. I said, I might have to be back a little bit later for some more. It was really good. It had the kind of the brown gravy on it, you know? It's good shit. I guess it's half and half, yeah. I don't know. I used to be able to drink half and half. Now that I use the 100%, like, it's heavy whipping cream. It's what they make whipped cream out of. And my wife actually takes it, and she'll make whipped cream. But it's cool because the whipped cream she makes doesn't have all the preservatives in it, and she puts less sugar. So she puts the amount of sugar she wants to, and she just whips it up, and boom, she makes her own whipped cream from it. And I use the heavy whipping cream in coffee. So I use like I guess mine is the full fat, like the full effect, full frontal assault. It's like the full cream, you know? But that's cool. Sounds good. Sounds good. Coffee. What do you like in, Vince, I know, likes a good old-fashioned ribeye steak in his coffee. He stirs it with the steak for flavor. I don't use sugar because I cut back on, sugar can really screw me up. And I don't have diabetes or anything like that, and I think it's probably just age. But sugar, if I eat too much sugar, my arthritis will flare up. Normally I'm fine. I feel like I'm, my 20s or 30s. But I eat too much sugar, dude. I get headaches, and it's just bad. It's just really, really bad, and I can't really do sugar that much anymore. Although I might have a piece of red velvet cake for the birthday. Woo! But you didn't hear me say that. You didn't hear my mostly sort of kind of maybe not so keto diet say that. Sometimes some chocolate almond milk is good. Wow, that sounds pretty good. That sounds effective, you know what I mean? So, what I'm going to do is, now we've got that, I got those parts off. Let's go back into object mode. And now what we're going to do is we're going to select the monk fruit sweetener is what I use. Oh, yes, because monk fruit sweetener, I've heard about that on the keto diet. Do you know Dr. Berg on YouTube? I watch him, and he's really big on the keto diet. I mean, he is like hardcore keto. Where I guess I technically do keto, but I introduce some carbs, like complex carbs, and not a ton of them. Maybe eat like 2 pieces of bread a day or something like that. Maybe make a sandwich, and then like no more carbs for the rest of the day. Tell you something, intermittent fasting is like pretty amazing. Okay, so I think that'll work for rigging that. So now what we have to do... Oh, wait a minute. You know, I think, although that's probably okay, number 3 is back here, isn't it? That's more on the number 2 line right there. So let's go back into edit. And let's get this in default position. Zero it out. Okay. And let's go and... maybe not. I guess that's okay. Yeah, I guess it's okay. I just was wanting to get the tongue more back. So let's go in here. We'll get out pose mode. Select the tongue. Select the tongue. Okay, and now go into edit mode. Right? Typically, I am 25 grams. Wow, that is really low. That is like, yeah, that's hardcore. I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying that's low carbs. I do less than 100, which really in the typical diet, that's pretty low. I would say, yeah, I would say I maybe do 50 to probably between 50 and 80. So, I mean, you know, it's not hardcore keto, but I do like to limit the carbs, and I like to not eat, stay away from sugar all I can. I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. I feel so much better when I don't do sugar. I don't worry about saturated fat. Just don't think that's the devil enemy they used to make out it to be. I don't think it ever was. Okay, so we're gonna do go back into weight paint. Okay. And now I think we're gonna up the, I think I should have done it. Yeah, right about here is where I should have done it. Now why is that? I wish I could see the line. Sugar is the worst. It is the worst. I mean, there's a lot there, you know, trans fats are pretty bad, but if you can handle it, you can tolerate it, that's fine. No judgments, but I can't do sugar. It's literally the worst. I used to be able to eat tons of it as a kid. I could just sit there and like, dude, I can eat like cakes, cookies, candies. I just cannot do it anymore. I just cannot do it, man. I guess I'll leave that, and maybe... And anybody know watching, I'm trying to figure out how to keep the vertices like this. I know you can see the vertices in weight paint mode, but I don't remember how I did that. Vertex paint is not what I want. Weight paint. See, when I go to weight paint, is it because I'm like this, and then I go to edit mode, and now I go to weight paint, and I'm losing the vertices? I've seen the Is that because I have a subdivision modifier turned on? That might help figure out where the weights are. But I have subdivision modifier 2 on it. But I was trying to get... Why can't I just paint those? Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's do about like that. And I think maybe not so hardcore over here. Let's make this like 50%. 0.50. We'll do 0.50 there, and maybe bring this down some like that. No, what do you think? That, and then bring this down. Weight paint that, and we'll get back to 1 and over here, because that's more in line of where the where that basically that bone is that I'm trying to weight paint to, and we are still weight painting to that bone. Yes, we are. Okay. So I'm gonna try like that, and maybe, yeah, let's leave it like that, and let's see how it works now. We'll go over here, object mode. The devil, sugar devil. Yes, monk fruit. I've heard. How is it? Okay, how is monk fruit as a sweetener? How is it like compared to like sugar? It's got an aftertaste, or like sucrose or whatever. Fructose, not fructose, but like stuff. Aspartame. That stuff's gross. That stuff is gross. It's horrible for you, and I'd rather have sugar. Sugar's probably better for you. And it tastes better. Okay, so we're gonna go into edit mode. Actually, we're gonna go into, and we're gonna check how well we did with that. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, all right. Let's go back into, get out of there, and go back into the tongue, and we'll go to weight paint. Let's kind of reduce a little bit of this seriousness. 50, is that 50? Yeah, that's 50. Let's go maybe 25. Haven't noticed an aftertaste, but I have been using it for years now. I have to try it. Stevia is another one, right? I guess stevia would be keto friendly, would it not? Let's do that. Just kind of like, I'm kind of playing around with weights here. Like that. There. Okay, just painting some weights there. Yeah, let's see how that looks. Don't worry about it too much. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right, now let's do that. I have to try it. Where do you get it from? It's monk fruit. It's granular, right? Like grains you put inside of a keto friendly. Okay. Have you ever had keto ice cream? I have. It has sugar alcohols in it. Kind of makes my stomach feel funny. Tastes pretty good. I've had mint chocolate chip. Tastes pretty good. I guess the thing I don't like about it is there's a bunch of like chemical compounds in it, and I try to avoid eating too much of that in my diet. So, but it had sugar alcohol. It tasted fine. They put fiber in there because, you know, fiber counteracts your net carbs, or lowers your net carbs. So that's good. So you could, and that's why I got the bread that I got with the most fiber, so that I could negate the total carbs I was eating in the bread. And I've had keto-friendly bread too. Walmart had some keto bread I had the other day. It actually wasn't that bad. It was pretty good. It kind of tasted like it had cheese in it or something. It was interesting. It's keto bread though. It had really low, made out of like whey protein and some shit. So we're gonna go to tongue, and let's see how that moves with the, okay, let's move that up. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Let's just use that, okay? It's better than it was for sure, okay? Now let's weight paint tongue part number 2, okay? So do that, and we will take and go back into, get out of pose mode, we'll select the tongue, go back into weight painting. Guess what's good is I can see where number 2, man, it didn't have much on there, did it? Bring that back up. I'll put like a ring around where that, basically where the bone is at that point, where I see the bone line up with the vertices, you know? And so we'll do that. Okay, there we go, right about like that. Yeah. So there we go, and matter of fact, what I have is monk fruit stevia. Oh, okay, monk fruit stevia mix. I get my sweetener packets from Costco. Oh, okay, so you get them in bulk. I'll have to see that if they have monk fruit sweetener at any of the stores I go to. We shop at Aldi and the Lidl. Those are the ones we go to the most. Walmart sometimes, but you know. And then what we'll do, this looks like a macaw. There we go. And then maybe what we'll do is bring this out a little bit and maybe go 50% here, like that. And we'll do a little bit of like that, kind of continue on the strength a little bit, kind of lower the strength of the movement. That part of the mesh. And then maybe go down to like 0.25 and kind of get this area right here. That's what I'm thinking, man. What I'm thinking, Vince. Right there like that. Yeah, we'll weight it like that and see how it goes, okay? Okay, so we'll do that, and now we'll grab that vertex, we'll grab the bone there, and we'll move it and see how it moves. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Yep. Okay, so let's do that. And then this, is like the end to the tip of the tongue. So what I'm gonna do is go back into object mode there. This doesn't look like it's in a zeroed out position. Is it? It's off the tongue, so it's kind of like making me wonder. Okay, well, anyway, go back and get out of pose mode, go to object mode, and we'll go back into our weight painting, and we'll select tongue 3, which is, look how it did the tongue, it's weird. That's how it mapped it. Let's go make that 0, and we'll just start over from scratch again, okay? Clean this out. We'll create our own weight painting. The best. Go. Woo! Beautiful. Hope you guys are all having an amazing Thursday, an amazing week so far, right? So Vince, if you don't know, I'm gonna have, I don't know if you heard, I'm gonna have a Twitch stream next Monday. Kind of hang out, just play some games and stuff like that. Celebrate the 50 years, right? 50 years. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, I thought it seems to be mapped different. See, the tongue bone positions are a little bit odd. Let's look at, let's go into the bones. Let's go into edit mode. Actually, there. And we'll go into rig and edit reference bones. See, that's why. The tongue seems to be in a little bit strange place. So let's, I think it should be out here. And this will set, sweet. I unfortunately start my on-call rotation on that. Oh, okay, no problem, man. I understand, brother. But thank you for being here for today. I know you've been here a lot during the streams, and I can't thank you enough for that. Thank you so much, brother. I do appreciate it. It means a lot to me personally, you know? Okay. What is that bone right there? Oh, shit. Why is there a bone here? What is that bone? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm moving the teeth reference bones. Aren't I? No, that's tongue 3, tongue 2. No, I was moving the right ones. What are these? Oh, these are teeth. Why are they far back? Okay, I won't mess with those then. Oh, those are the master teeth. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, that was for those other bones. Okay. I'm gonna move these reference bones because these bones for the tongue are in the completely wrong position. So I'm gonna bring it down here. And we're gonna fix the location of these, and I think that'll help with the movement a lot. I don't know why it got set like this either. I'm just not sure. So we're gonna do this and there. Bring the bone in there. Oops. Pivot point right there. Down. And what I'm going to do, let's move that like that maybe. Yeah. Let's hide these bones. I need to be able to see what I'm doing. And these bones are right on top of each other, so I need to hide those. Go hide, 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 hide. There we go. We're going to bring them back. Yeah, this is a lot better. So I'm wondering, okay. There we go. Let's do that. And then bring this in over here like this. All right. Down. In. And I think that's what I'm going to do right there. Maybe like that. What do you think? Does that look a little bit better? Yeah, it looks like it's more centered in the tongue, you know? And that should fix the controller bones nicely. Their positions. There we go, man. Woo! There. Okay. So we're gonna do that, and What's going on? Conrad, it's good to see you. How are you doing today? Give you a pre-Friday. Woo. Woo! Conrad, how are you doing today, my friend? Good to see you. Hope your week is going well for all of you out there. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing good. Were you, okay, you're the one in the Discord. Are you the one in the Discord that we were talking about, like, weight mapping the other day? I think it was you, right? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. No, I have not saved recently. I am horrible at that, man. I'm so happy that Blender is, well, let me say it after I save. There we go. Do your worst, Blender. I was gonna say Blender seems pretty stable. I have 3.1 and I'm behind. They got like 3.2. They're talking about 3.3, 3.4, right? Just came back from work. Oh, how did work go today, man? Hope work went well today. Everyone out there, please feel free to come in and say hello to us. I'm a lonely commander, right? Oh, that was you? Okay. So you're, okay, I'm just trying to get your name because your name is different here than it is in, of course, Discord. And we do have a Discord, but I need to put the link in chat. Okay, so let's take a look and go back and say match to rig. So that should position the bones in a very good place. Right? And we'll do that, right? Yeah, I have 2.93, but I haven't used it in a while, Conrad. I'm using 3.1. And I need to get with the program. I've heard some, oh, you're Thai. Wait a minute, you're Thai? You're Thai. Okay, well, cool. All right. I was thinking you were the 00000, but you're Thai. Okay. Just trying to get the names matched up, you know, and make sure I know. I mean, I don't, I'm still Commander Cody on Twitch. I'm debating whether I want to change that. Because Twitch is going to be for fun gaming, and people know me as Commander Cody over there. So it's not vital that I be MRU Studios over there, because I'm not really going to do much. Look at that! It's inside the... Woo! Woo! You see that, man? Will you see it? You know, I think I'm going to do a little... Okay, I don't like exactly where... Because the position is where the tip is. So let's go back in and let's edit that a little bit more, shall we? So I'm going to do this. Bring the tip over here like this, okay? That in there. And awesome. Well, Ty, hey, did you get your headset? Did you get everything worked out with your... I know you were in a, you know, they weren't delivering your headset and stuff. How did that work out? I hope you were able to get it. I know you were kind of frustrated over the whole situation. And I definitely understand that. I do appreciate it and understand that, so. Yeah, I think I'm going to put it right there like that. Let's see. Put 2 right there. And maybe 1 right there. I think it's where the tip is. So let's go ahead and match that to rig. Just want to kind of get a good position for this stuff, you know what I mean? So yeah. Want the bones to be in a good position where I can match up the weight paints and stuff like that. So yeah. Awesome, man. That looks pretty good. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? We can make the bone bigger by doing this. Stretching this out. Maybe. Said. Yeah. So let's do that. Sure. Nope. I should get them tomorrow. Okay. Oh, so... Okay, well, I'm glad you're getting them tomorrow. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, that's good. And I appreciate you trying to help out one of the members of the community, too. You know, 00000, which I don't know who that is in here. In chat, I don't know their name here, but... So let's go ahead and redo this now. Pose mode, let's go to edit mode. Not edit mode, we'll go to... Yeah, okay. Pose object mode, we're gonna go to the tongue, and we're gonna go into weight paint mode. I can't see because every time I do the match to rig, it turns off, setting the bones in front of the mesh so you can see through it. And we could do this. I guess it doesn't work on weight paint. Oh yeah, the clear transparent. Oh, that's how we did it. That's how we see the vertices. We do wireframe on weight paint. Okay. Not actually seeing the vertices. You are seeing the polygons. That's kind of, I want to line things up correctly. So now we need to go into, for the, what is it? Tongue. There. We'll go into object mode, select the bones, and we'll go here, and we need to go and say viewport display in front. Every time I say edit reference mode and match to rig, it turns or it removes the check for in front, which I don't know why it does that, but it is what it is, I guess. So we'll come in here, and now we'll go back into the tongue, and we'll go into edit, object mode, and we'll go into weight painting. So we still see where that bone is. It's right there. I wonder if okay. Let's hide some bones. I'm not even gonna really be, whoa. You'd be using these, so. Okay, and we'll go hide that one. We don't need to see those right now. Not even the cheek ones. Hide. Okay. An alternate H will bring them back, but we don't want to see them right now. So, but another place, rigging is complicated and time consuming. It definitely can be on run. And what really makes it complicated and time consuming is most of this rigging isn't too bad. There are some tricks that I learned to get things working, but the most difficult part of this con run, aka the artist known as Ty, is that the mouth just isn't set up to be able to work well with auto rig in Blender. So I'm having to do a lot of manual stuff. But I have learned a ton, and I think I might be able to go on Fiverr and start basically selling rigging services now. But Commander, what's going on, Private Trader 117? How are you doing today, man? We got basically Ty in here, the one that was going to be helping you out. He's getting his headset situation fixed, and I'm sorry you had to go through that, man. I'm sorry, Ty. But I hope it's a great headset and lasts you a long time, and you enjoy it when you get it, you know? You do gaming too? There we go. So what I'm gonna do is, we're gonna check this out, right? Oh my goodness, is that Laura in here? Is she coming on in? Woo, we got our Swan Pilot in here. You see her in the first episode of the visual novel here on the channel. She's in here drinking, doesn't bring me any coffee, but that's okay. Really? See you later, sister. It's good seeing you again. Bring me some coffee next time, if you don't mind, that is. All right. Today, I get... Oh, awesome! Yeah, well, I think he told me, Conron said that it is it's a Logitech headset, right? It is better than Rigify. Well, I will tell you, I watched a video from CG Dive, which the awesome Halo Reclaimer came in and told me about. And I watched 2 of their videos on... No, they did a video on auto-rig versus Rigify. And generally, he didn't knock Rigify, but he said that in general, auto-rig is better. And the reason is it's more intuitive, it's more user-friendly. You still have to have a good basis of 3D knowledge on it. But it is definitely something that's better because it's more user-friendly. There were a few things about Rigify that were a little bit better, he said, but basically it's kind of more... It's not as user-friendly to work with Rigify, and some things he liked about auto-rig better, so... Logitech G355, there you go. Something like that. Okay, cool. I know you sent me a link to it at one time, so. Well, let's go in here, and now we've got the bones set up the way we want. For some reason, they were way off the character. And hey, if you need help with Rigify or auto-rigpro, dude, I have tons of experience with it now, so I should be able to help you. Okay, that's good. Object mode, and now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back into object mode. Yeah, we're in object mode. We're gonna select the tongue, and then we're gonna go and go wireframe and weight paint, so we get an idea of where the vertices are. And we're gonna re-weight paint these now that we got the bones in a good position inside the tongue there, you see? We might wanna hide a few more bones while we're weight painting. And that would be these right here, the lip bones. Let's just go, boom, hide them all. Forget it. I just don't need to see those right now. I don't want anything that could cause any issues. All right. So we can always bring them back, just alternate H. Brings back all the hidden bones. So, but we're trying to mess with the tongue right now, so hide that bone, hide that bone. Shoot, we can get rid of all the face bones. Get rid of all of them. There we go. All right, and just in case, the ponytail rig, I'll hide that too. And that, and that. There you go. I think that's good enough. We can even go down here. There we go. So now I'll keep the chin one in case I want to use it, like opening the mouth or whatever. So we'll come over here, we'll go back into object mode, and we will go into weight painting. There. We're going to go back into select the tongue, and we're going to go into wireframe and weight paint. Now here we are. Okay. So something like that. And there we go. What's up? Woo! I'm trying to learn how to link a rigged hair to the ARP armature. Oh, I haven't rigged hair. That's one thing I haven't done. Those are wired, right? I'm looking for a new wireless headset. My Steel Series Arctis 7 is having connection issues. Yeah, mine are actually wired too. I got the basically the cost of this headset past upper management, my wife, by getting the wired ones, which were cheaper. It sounds amazing. I do like these. I would like to have a wireless one, but I have the, what is it? The HyperX Cloud Stinger S, which is the surround sound version of the headset I had before. I never use the S, which is the surround sound. It's simulated, and you plug in a USB connector into the RCA jack, and you get surround sound. I don't like the sound of it. Maybe it helps on something like Call of Duty, but yeah, no, I don't want it normally. So. Yeah, I understand. And it would, wireless would help me too with what I'm doing. So, yeah, so we're gonna come over here, put the weight paint up to 1. Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. Okay, we'll do that. Right in there, and we'll just go right along that line right there. And we're weight painting the bones. So, and that is that bone right there. Okay, and I'm gonna put a 50% on here, maybe do like that. Come here, so we influence that some. We'll see how this works. Now that we got the bones in a good place, I think we'll be okay. Just a matter of how I want to handle this. Oh, we got a chuck roast downstairs, man. I'm making a crock pot roast for dinner, right? So it's gonna smell delicious. I don't smell it yet. It's still cooking though. Right? So there we go. Yeah, let's try that and see how that works. Okay. Now let's go into object. We'll select the bone. Come over here. And let's move that bone. And let's go over here. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's do object there. Tab. We're gonna go to. Well, actually, we could do that. Yeah. Okay. And let's go into wireframe. Let's leave that, and let's reduce this a little bit. Down to about that. I think it was a little bit excessive in that area. So let's do that, and we'll go back into object mode. And object mode, we'll select the bone there, solid, right there. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll leave it like that for now. And then this bone right here, yeah, so I walk around, yeah, and I understand you walk around the house with yours, so you like to have wireless. Is your, oh, it's having connection issues. Okay. Sorry about that. Is it maybe the battery is just not charging like it used to or something like that? I don't know. So we'll do that, and we'll go back into object mode. We'll select that. Go back into weight paint, and we're gonna paint this right here. Go wireframe so we can kind of see where we're at. And then maybe I think we want to do a maybe 100% here. That maybe, yeah. Let's do that. Maybe, yeah. Go like right like that. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. We're on the wrong vertex group. Sorry. My fault. We need to go to tongue 02, which we need to clear out because we had that mapped improperly. Let's go ahead in here and get that all. I don't know if there's a way to reset where you just click and reset like your weight painting. I'm not sure how to do that. I'm still relatively new to weight painting, so. Okay, there. Go. And it charges fine, but it beeps and cuts out. Oh, okay, a lot, not sure. Yeah, that's interesting. So it just started doing that recently, I guess, was it? Or is that how it worked? Like that, and then we're going there, and there, and there. So now what we're doing is we're gonna come over here and go to tongue 2, there we go. And now we can do some weight painting. We're gonna go like that. I thought what I would do is kind of like just go across that, like that, maybe. Make it both red in that area. That, what do you think? I don't know. So there we go. And just kind of play around with it and see what we want to do, right? After we're done painting here, we'll check it out. And if it's not right, we can always fix it, right? We can always fix it. Yeah, within the last week or two. Oh, okay, so yeah, that is very recent then. So let's do that and just see how that looks, you know, how that works. So we'll select that bone, go to solid view, select this bone. Yeah. Guess that's fine. We'll go with that. Whoa! Jace, man. That's a little excessive. So we'll go back to object mode there, and there. Weight paint. Is there a keyboard shortcut for weight painting? I guess you could go like this and go weight paint like that. Yeah, so I'm gonna bring this across like that. Yeah, there you go. Let's do that. Now let's go and do back in object mode, pose mode. We'll do that. See when it's there. Okay, yeah, I like that. That's better. Why is it moving this part of it? Why is number 2 moving that part of it? I don't have anything over there to control that part of it, so is it because the other bone is moving too? No, so why would that... That bone's not moving. That's interesting. I don't know why. Because that's not weight painted to bone number 2. Let's see here. Pose mode, object mode. You've had it a couple years, yeah. That's good. You got some good use out of it, sounds like, though. Right? So go back to the tongue, and we're gonna come back in here. I mean, I'm not even controlling that part of it. It is because that's moving though, right? That bone's not moving though. So why would that have an impact on that? I don't understand why it's moving this part right here, because it's not weight painted. Okay, object, go to tongue, and 3. That is 3, but 2 is right there. 2 just controls this. Why is that being controlled? Because that's for that bone right there, but that bone isn't moving. That's interesting. I don't understand that. That bone isn't moving. Why is this vertices here moving too? Because it's not impacted. Not weight. These vertices aren't weight painted to the bone number 2. So why would it move that part of it? That's interesting, right? I don't understand that. But Conrad, thank you so much for coming by, my friend. I appreciate that. And Allura for being here today. All the famous faces and friends that have come by. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And any new faces, please feel free to come in and say hello. We love to meet new faces all the time. Right? Beautiful. Okay, so I'm going to grab this, and then we'll go over to Object. I'm going to select the tongue over here, and we'll do a... so we're going to do a tongue, and we're going to go to weight paint and go to number 1. Oh, I got that screwed up. That's not number 3. Number 3 is over here. I keep getting the tongue bones reversed. Is there a reset button that just like resets the weight paint back to 0 again? Like turns everything off? Turns the weighting off? I don't know. Is there anything like that? Does anybody know out there in the chat, the audience? Does anybody know? I am not sure. I am pretty new still to weight painting, but okay, so we're gonna go to bone object mode. It's this bone right here, which is C-tongue 03, which matches object mode. Select the tongue, tongue 03. Okay, so, oh, revert to save. I need to save, yes. Oh, revert. Okay, revert to a save point. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how far. I went pretty far since the last time I saved because I don't save often enough. But yeah, that would be a possible way too. You could also do an undo, but I've done a number of things since then, and I don't think I could get back to that point anyway. So I just thought there was like some way that you could basically just say reset the weight painting back to 0 again or something like that, or say fully weight paint or just weight paint back to 0, or just turn it off, you know? So there we go, and go to weight paint, and yeah, so what we're gonna do is go to 3, which is this part of the tongue right here, and we'll just make that 1. There we go. It's that beautiful thing right there, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, so we'll do like that. Okay. And then maybe we'll do like a 50% down this part. That may be excessive. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Go. And maybe, I don't know. Just try maybe 25% of the next vertex line, that next edge. That, okay. And we'll do that through there. And right there. It's beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna check to see how we're doing with the, with that, right? And we'll go into there. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I like that. I like how that works. Yeah, cool. Yeah. We'll see how this works. So let's go in, yeah, beautiful. So let's bring back in the rest of the parts of the mouth, the teeth, gums, tongue is, she's there. Beautiful. Give her some hair and eyes. Go. Eyelashes. Beautiful. Okay, so now we're gonna open this up. Save. That's right. Like Vince said, you got to save, man. Save as. Everybody's telling me in chat. Allura's telling me that. And Allura, if you didn't know, like I said, she's the one portraying the voice of this character right here, King Xiaohui. So there we go. And open the mouth. Beautiful. And let's see how the tongue looks. Might be able to do this in cycles. Check it out, man. Make it look realistic. So let's grab that. Although the center of the tongue is kind of, I think that's because the other part's moving too. Let's see here. Not too bad. Although it's kind of like, okay. Mesh. Gums, lower, gums, teeth, there we go. It's not too bad. Zero that back out again. There. See, that's, I'm gonna move this part. Because it's also moving that, huh? Yeah. Not sure if that ultimate in the end is, I want this to work. I guess that's okay. For now. Yeah, that's probably okay. We should be able to curl it and rotate it too. Although, that's kind of, its axis of rotation is kind of odd. I think that'll work though. For now, yeah, I think that'll work for now. There we go. Beautiful. I wonder if I do this. It's not quite how I want it to work. So what we're going to do is go back into the tongue, go into there, and go into the hair and the mesh of the character. It's gone. Okay, so what I want to do is maybe go back into edit mode, not edit mode, weight paint, and go to tongue 3. So instead of doing it like this, or tongue 1, is do it more like uniform. I don't know if I want it all red. Like this. There you go. Because I want to basically have the tongue move up as a solid piece when we move tongue part number 3. Maybe like that too, up to like there. Yeah, try that. All right. There you go. All right, so there you go. Let's do that. I want to check this. So we'll go back into object mode, the bone, solid, there. Now, do it like this. Weight paint. Do this. I'm thinking 0.850. Enter. There. That. 0.750. Actually, I think that's probably more like here. Okay. 0.850 right there. Do that. There we go. And 0.750 like that. And thank you, Vince, for being here. Allura, thank you for being here. All the awesome faces here with me. And if you're new to the channel, please feel free to come in and say hello. We'd love to get the chance to talk to you. All right. I'm gonna try this. That. Instead of that. Yeah, let's try that. I want to check that out. File, save. We'll go back into object mode, select that there. Oh, that's, wait a minute. Are we painting the right thing? Let's see here. Okay. Object mode, we're gonna go into the tongue. Yes, we are. So, we're painting the right thing. That is the tongue 0, right? Tongue 01. Okay, we'll go into object mode, tongue, and weight paint. Yeah. So that should have a bigger impact on these down here. Let's see if we can 50. There. Let's minimize this movement right here. Woo! Absolutely, Vince. You know, brother. You know. Got it. Okay, so 0.500. So, hope your week is going well, Vince, and Allura and everyone else out there. Hope you're having a good week so far. Let's see here, and I think I made that 0.75 there. Yeah, let's bring that down a little bit. And we did a 0.850 here, right? Like that. Beautiful. That should be okay. And this is on tongue, so that should be the movement of it. So if we go out of that into object mode, go into that bone right there, take that bone here. I don't know why it's moving this section. Oh, I do know, because it's moving those bones too. So let's go over here. We'll go back into weight paint. So far, so good. Thanks for asking. Hoping you and yours have an awesome week so far. Yeah, I mean, I have. It's been all right. Been kind of frustrating with some things I'm doing with this, but it's progressing. It is progressing, man. It is doing that. I will say that. So there we go. And now what I'm going to do is maybe on 2. There. That's tongue 02, right? Yeah, so we'll go back over here. Go back into the tongue, go to weight paint, and 2. So that thickens that up right there. I think instead of doing it like that, what we need to do is, let me clear out the weight paint. I handle this a little bit differently. This should work the way I want. Does anybody know how I can clear out weight painting, like zero it out really fast? If you know, please let me know in chat. I'm not sure. I just have to repaint it like this. Maybe that's the way you need to do it. I don't know, but... And get this down here, because we don't want that to be at that weight paint level. And I think we're good. So, start over. Clean canvas, right? So we're going to 0. What is it? 0. So long as frustration leads to progression, it's a good thing. Yeah, I've just been like thinking about life and stuff like that too, you know? Where I am and what I want to accomplish and how old I am, and it's like sometimes it's frustrating. Not where I want to be, you know? But I don't know. We'll see. So object, we're gonna like paint that. We're gonna do a it's life, right? There we go. Beautiful. And we're gonna take this and go around here. I just try to move forward, do what I can, right? That's all I can do. There we go. There it is. Tip of the tongue. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is kind of maybe just 0.850. Get that right along through there. And we'll do a little bit of that. And maybe, I get what you're saying. I am there as well, brother. One day at a time, yeah. And I know you understand. You've told me some things, and I appreciate you sharing them with me. I really do, you know? It means a lot, brother. It does. I'm telling you. And I had a heart-to-heart. You know, Jairus Brisk, he's one of my best friends. I had a heart-to-heart with him, too. About things, you know, and the fact that I'm just not, I don't know that unless I really do, I'm able to impact a lot of people's lives positively. I don't think I was telling him I don't think I could die happy, you know. I would be pretty frustrated. And he's like, well, you know, you do what you can and enjoy the journey and the progress. And it's like, yeah, I do, but I'm kind of behind, and I'm not 30 anymore. I'm not 25, you know, I'm not even 40 anymore. I'm 50. So it's a different story now. So, but just try, do what I can, you know? So there we go. And I think it's going to be like that. I think we should put number 2 and then go over here to object mode. And then, but thank you for letting me know about that, Vince. I appreciate it, brother. I know you understand, right? I know you definitely do. Oh shit, okay, I didn't want to do that. Let's do, we're gonna go back in here, we're gonna go to pose mode, and let's go into solid mode. Yeah, I think I like that a little bit better. But why is it, I mean, I'm controlling the tip more than anything, right? So, paint again. Maybe let off a little bit on the strength of this, I think. Maybe make this 2.5. Reduce this quite a bit, right? This area right here. And I may even, like, do this at 2.5, right? And let's see how that looks. Let's see that. Okay. All right. So we'll do that, and we'll go weight paint, object mode, and grab a bone here. Take that one, and we're gonna move that, and there we go. And yeah, I actually like that better. I actually like that better. Still pretty strong in through there. Let's do this. It's almost to where I want it to be. So we're gonna reset this. The bone back down again. 0. And yeah, so this is gonna be okay. And we're gonna go back into there, and we're gonna go weight paint. There. Weight paint. Weight paint. Go. And reduce this some more. Maybe go like 0.100. Oh, I need the wireframe there. That really helps out a lot. I like it like that. There we go. A little bit less strength on that, I think, around this area. I think will help out a lot. And do that. Oh. There we go. Yeah, so we're good there. All right. Wait a minute. Yeah, let's try that. That looks pretty good. There we go. Nice. All right. And then, there you go. There we go. Let's move that bone again. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was looking for right there. Curling it up. That's just how I want the bone to operate. I think it's kind of like, I like the way that is controlled. Because that bone's moving. Almost like, the bones are connected to one another, so that's fine. Most of the time I wouldn't move from there anyway, like that. That's good. I did a quick search, and my headset issues might be because my wireless connector was too close to my router. Oh, yeah, interference. Yeah, because your wireless router's transmitting too. So I moved it. We'll see. Yeah, that might help. Hopefully that does. That way you don't have to buy a new router. That'd be nice, you know? Okay, I think this is just... Okay. I guess that's fine for now. That does move it. And we're gonna take that. Turn weight down and hit set weight in weight menu. Hey, Gregory McCrary, is that right? Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a warm welcome to Gordon? Did I call you Gregory? Jeez, where are my manners? Gordon McCrary, thank you for coming in. Think that's the answer prior. Yes, I think it is. So turn weight down and hit set weight in weight menu. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Thank you. Can we get a warm welcome for Gordon in chat, ladies and gentlemen? Gordon, thank you for coming in. I don't think I've seen you before. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for checking out the community. I appreciate that, man. We got a good community here. Awesome. Just want to help people out, and I usually feel like I get more help than I than I give out. So, so you're talking about going into weight paint mode, right? And now, like, okay, just as a test, we can always undo this. You're saying turn down weight, which, there we go. and hit set weight in weight menu. Oh, it's grayed out. Why is it grayed out? Oh, because I don't have... No, I do have it selected. Wait. Maybe I didn't. Now, why would that be grayed out? Hey, no problem, Gordon. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us. Sounds like you've got some really good experience with Blender, and I appreciate the help. I really do, man. I need all the help I can get. I certainly do, my friend. So, yeah, why is that grayed out? That's interesting. So if I go to object mode, and I think I'm looking at the right place where you're telling me to. I'm pretty sure that's correct, right? I'm selecting the tongue, and I go to object mode, and I hit weight paint. I set it to 0, and set weight. Fill the active vertex group. Oh! I gotta select the vertices, right? Do I have to do it in here? Maybe that's it. No. I see what you're pointing at, but I don't see... I don't see why it's not available. If it was, I could hit Shift K. And then I could have done the radius there too. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know why the... Okay. Yeah, that's draw, so... You're talking about like this brush, right? If that's what you mean. I don't know, that's interesting. I can't do it. Yeah, this seems like a good way to do it. I mean, it's just annotation, right? I don't understand. Why is it grayed out, man? The hell is going on with that? Yeah, I don't see. Huh. And I have that selected. That mesh is selected, right? That is interesting. Try a different mesh. Yeah, no, thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate it, Greg. Gordon, God, I can't even... Why do I want to call you Gregory for? That's rude, man. You're not going to want to stick around. Please don't leave, man. I need all the views I can get. I'm just kidding. Oh, man. So, let me check, like, the mesh of the character, right? And we'll go into... Wait, not texture paint. Wait, come on. Wait, paint. There we go. So, yeah, let's just try it here. Huh. Let's look, because I am fascinated by this now. Blender. Why is set? What was it called? Set weight, you said? Set weight. Weight grayed out. Why is weight paint mode? Weight paint mode. Why is set weight grayed out? Okay. Why this is grayed out. Working. That's pretty old though. That's 2018. That was a different blender back then. Got some DAZ Studio stuff. Man, I thought I saw something right here. Yeah, it's not talking quite about what. Now, set weights. Yeah, I did that. Or let's just do set weights. Okay. Weight paint mode. Set weights. All right. I don't know. Find set. No. I don't know. Set weight. Set. Weight. I don't know, man. I have to research it some more, I guess. But I'm gonna thank you for letting me know about that. It gives me something to kind of follow up on. I wasn't looking for fancy headphones. I use completely different headphones for listening to music. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, mine's are not mine's wired too, but it sounds amazing, you know? I like the HyperX Cloud Stinger for a wired headset. I don't know, but that at least gives me something to look at. So that, and so thank you, Gordon McCrae. How was your week, Gordon? How are you doing? How's everything going in your world? You doing okay? And how's the family, everything, loved ones? I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're having a good week and staying safe and healthy and all that. You know, we appreciate, and I appreciate you coming by and hanging out with us, you know? Yeah, I couldn't figure out, it is not grayed out on mine, sorry. Yeah, there's gotta be something I'm doing that's, yeah. Maybe I'll save and reopen. What do you think about that? Let's go save, because Gordon, I am horrible about saving and I will lose like hours worth of words. Good, I'm glad you're doing well, my friend. I'm glad you're doing awesome. So yeah, I will lose like hours worth of work. I keep my chat members, my good friends here, keep yelling at me to save. So I have a bad habit of not doing that. I have no idea why, but it's something I never learned. Let me go in here in projects. So we're gonna go back into the character there, and it was projects, and it's number 8, right? Yeah. Okay. Trigger warning! What is going on, man? No, you're not late, man. You're right on time. Woo! Trigger warning! You get a woo. So does Gordon McCrae. Woo! Fantastic, my friends. You get the pre-Friday woo right there for you. You know what I'm saying? That's good stuff right there. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm reopening it. And trigger warning, how are you doing? How's your week going? Hope you're doing well, staying safe and healthy too, my friend. Having a good week so far. I am having a good week, except for trying to figure things out here, mostly. So let's go back into this. So you said come in here, set the weight paint to 0 because you want to, that's the weight you want to use, right? Well, thank you. I appreciate that trigger warning. I got the teeth and everything fixed on our Genesis 8 character. But our new friend over here, Gordon McCrae, was saying that try to help with us getting, man, I don't know. Is something locked? Is it because it's locked? You think it's, why not? No, not it. Go ahead and relock those. Yeah. Figure that out, man. Back at you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. We're going to go ahead and leave that right there then. But yeah, that at least points me in the right direction, because I think if I could get that, it seems like exactly like what you're talking about. Once you you set your weight paint here, you go to set weight and boom. It's almost like, do I need to do a selection? I mean, that's edit mode, though, so it's not like... This is a different mode. No. No proportional editing turned on, right? Huh. Well. Why's my blender broken, damn it? This is some bullshit. Okay, well, thank you for trying to help. I appreciate it. Oh, man. All right, let's go. Wait, let me show you something. Trigger warning. Wait. Trigger warning. You haven't even seen this. Well, check it out. Hold on. Okay, watch this. So we're going to do this and bring our character, our teeth, gums, and everything back in. Hair, ponytail. Genesis 8 character. Fully rigged. Let's unhide what we hid. We got to go back into our bones. Tab. Alt-H, get our bones back. And, yeah, we tried. Hey, I'm going to figure it out one way or another, because one thing is, all right, I'm a stubborn old man, okay? So when it comes to figuring things out, I've always find a way. So there you go. Rest assured, I will find a way. Did you get the new beta? I did not. What is that? Beta 3.4, right? Is it beta 3.4? No, 3.4 is an alpha. Are you talking about 3.3? Dude, I'm on 3.1, man. I'm old school. Oh, man. So, yeah, check it out. I mean, I could do this in cycles, too, because I'm like that. I got wired up, hooked up. You know, finally got all... Remember how messed up the teeth used to be? Not anymore. It's a beautiful thing, man. Got all wired up. That's a pain in the ass, man. Don't like how you have to do that with Genesis models, but... Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Go ahead and zero out the position of that. Yeah, well, I gotta thank you too, Gordon, because you pointed something out that I think it's gotta be the right direction, right? Awesome. Woo! Got a puppet in here, yeah. Puppet. So yeah. Got the eyes. Everything is good, man. Life is good in this direction. The only thing, and it's kind of a pain because you got to make sure things are... I learned a tremendous about weight painting and stuff like that doing it too. But like if I go in here, I can even go through my... From what I understand, the alpha isn't much. Okay, the alpha isn't much. I heard, was it 3.2 that redid the hair system? So particle-based hair, there's something else now, right? I think there's something else going on with it. Check it out. They're all done, yeah. And I had to make separate meshes for the upper teeth, lower teeth, the gums, which is the inside of the inside of the mouth, because that's separate. Basically, if the gums aren't there and the uvula and stuff, it's just like you're seeing into the inside of the subsurface head. So there's light that shines through, right? All that subsurface scattering going on. So if I do that, like here, right? Yeah, I mean, I need to get with the program. I mean, I have an old version of Blender. That was partly because we were trying to stay consistent on a project that I'm being paid to work on. Well, that's not good. That seems a little... Oh, I know why. I'm not evenly moving these things like that. Take that off. Let's do that. Whoops. Do that. And we'll select that one, that one, that one. Where are my manners? Haven't even... Hey, Gordon, are you still here? I gotta show you around. I gotta show you around the VIP lounge of our starship. Have I done that? I haven't done that. That's just rude of me, right? Now, is that because there's no subdivision modifier on her? Maybe. Okay. Looks like the lips are kind of messed up there. That's interesting. I don't remember him being messed up like that. Oh shit. Well, that's weird. Wasn't like that before. I gotta figure that out. I gotta do a, oh, subdivision, yeah. It's on. Damn, what the hell happened there? I got all torn up. I swear I had this working better before, man. That's what I get for messing around with it. Maybe those are connected to tongue. That could be that, right? Yeah, apply. Yeah, she need something like that, a plate in the lower lip, right? Oh man. Yeah, so yeah, I need to. Actually, I got to do this one at a time, don't I? Okay, well, that's something I got to fix then. I don't know why that something happened to it. Wow. Interesting. Okay. There's the plate right there. Jesus. Woo! Now we got it working, right? Perfect. Ship it. Yeah, that was messed up. I don't get it. Let me check the weight painting of that. No, I didn't mess it up with the tongue. That's good to know. I need to look at the lips, though. Caps lock. I'm so damn behind in all this sort of stuff. Nice put a canoe in there. Yeah, exactly. Woo! Got to put up one in there, right? It's beautiful. You know that. Oh man. But you know, I don't even have my Streamlabs and shit up. Not even paying attention. Okay. There we go. So, yeah, I don't know why that got messed up like that. I was gonna check the lips. That looks good. Perfect. Yep. No problem. That looks good. Don't see any problem. Top, left, right, there. Now what I could do, in an attempt to fix it, is just re-auto weight paint it. It doesn't take that long. Dave the Chicken, what is going on, man? Woo! How are you doing today, my friend? Thanks for coming by. I appreciate that. Gordon, new face coming by too. I appreciate that. Glad to hear you're doing well and everything. And so, yeah, the weight painting looks fine. I just was messing with this today, and I didn't have that problem, right? It looks like it's tearing now. It might have been something I did. Oh. No. It's very strange. Okay. Good. How about you? I'm doing well, man. Thank you for asking. Just trying to figure out this frustrating thing I have going on here. But I'm glad you're doing well, and I hope everybody out there watching the show is doing fantastic too, man. Happy pre-Friday. It's Thursday, right? On Monday, I will be streaming on Twitch on my Commander Cody live channel. Hanging out, doing a birthday stream, because I'll be the big 50 on this coming Monday, August 8th. My 50th woo! Birthday. Got to put a woo in there, right? So let's do this. We're just going to remap and re-weight paint the character, okay? Because something might have got messed up, and I don't mind reusing to repaint it. And we're going to select the mesh, which does not include the upper teeth, lower teeth, tongue, or gums. So that weighting is already there. We're just going to do the mesh. We're going to put it on the rig, and we're going to say, let's go. This isn't too bad. Oh, let's not be subdivided when we do this. Probably not a good idea. Yep, off. Oh, is that because we were subdivided? Huh. Let me check something. Okay. Damn. About a cycles, it said, no, I don't want that. Oh, because I paused it. Pause the rendering. Okay. Let's try this. What the hell? Now it's not working? Did I lose the skin binding? I didn't even start that yet. What the heck is going on? Damn. It's like I lost the binding. Well, now I'll go ahead and redo it. I don't know why. I didn't start the binding process, so I don't know what's going on. Just suddenly lost skin binding. Can't wait to finish high school. Awesome, man. When are you finishing high school? Is it this year? And is that a mesh issue? Yeah, well, I think it's a binding issue. Really. Something happened. I don't know. And now it's not even bound to the kit. What is going on here, man? Well, let's go back into the save I had, because I really didn't do much since then. Projects. I'm going to reopen that project I was in, so that way we can look at it again. That's a rad model, though. Did you build it? I did not. I got it from a DAZ 3D. You know, do you know about DAZ 3D? It's a company that sells like meshes and sells like characters and stuff like that with clothing. Like you can put different clothing on them, and the assets can be imported into Blender. So that's what I've been doing. Taking that DAZ 3D character and fully rigging them in Blender with full IK, FK, yeah, all that stuff. So I'm going into my last year. Oh, wow, awesome. Well, best of luck to you on that. Do you know what you're gonna do after high school? You have any plans after high school? That's awesome though, man. Congratulations on that. Approaching your final year, right? When I was back 100 years ago, when I was in high school, I had one of the neighbors come over and he said that I was about to start high school the next day, and I was like, I was dreading it, and he's like, oh, that's gonna go, it's gonna be gone in a blink of an eye, you won't even know it. And I'm like, I said, I want it to be a blink of an eye right now, and now here I am, at 50. Like, where did the time go, man? He was absolutely right. It was a blink of an eye. I don't think he was an old guy when I was in high school, so he might be long gone now. I don't know. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's check and see what it looks like now. Let's go into... Yeah, no, this is a character and you'll see... I don't know if you've got a chance to see my visual novel or not, but this character is in the visual novel, is in the first episode. You will see her in there. Yeah. So, let's try this again. If I didn't screw something up. Might go that route too. Yeah, DAZ 3D has a lot of models and stuff like this, and all my models are from DAZ 3D, including environments. I use a tool called Diffeomorphic, which is a free plugin. This is basically it right here. Got a lot of features on it, and it's absolutely free. I have tutorials on how to use it here on the channel too. I was going to do one of the. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Last year high school I was going to do one of 3 things or mix of them: join the military, go to university for a trade, or take a gap year and work. Hey, that's cool. However you want to do it, man. That's great. You got some plans. That's awesome. I didn't really have any. Well, I went to college after high school, but I kind of dropped out. Eventually, I went back and got a degree. But what branch of the military would you be thinking of going into? I was in the military a long time ago. I was looking at my my boot camp book too. I was in the Navy, and I worked on F-14s and F-18s, fighter aircraft. I did not fly on them, but I worked on them. I was in the cockpit, did stuff in there. Was on a carrier for a little bit. Was in the reserves. So I wanted to check to see this here, and I wanted to see the lips. Okay, bring in. Oh yeah, because I had alternate H. Bring that back. I don't know if this is it or not. Man, I don't know what I did, but that screwed things royally. It was not like that. Wow, I screwed that up bad. I may need to just rebind it. It may be an easy fix for that. But I was trying to see if like Navy. Oh, that's cool. Okay, awesome. Well, I was there because let's see, because I want to become a heavy-duty mechanic, and the Navy seems to give me better options to be one. Yeah. Definitely working on a ship. That's heavy machinery right there. So there is a one of the things I wanted to see when I went to the mesh. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to undo that and take off the subdivision, and then come over here and yeah, that's definitely hosed. I don't know what in the hell went on there. Okay, so let's do this. We can just select the mesh of the character and select the character, and then come over to here, skinning, and we'll just reskin or rebind just the character. Okay, and that should go pretty quickly because it's not terribly high polygon, because I have decimated and reduced polygon count. I'm all for military these days. I'm leery. The oath to me has become overly violated, but the perks like that could outweigh such concerns. Cool though. Yeah, I was in the Navy. It was a long time ago. I was in from 1991. I went to boot camp Christmas Eve, and was there in the reserves until 1997, and then I transferred to inactive reserves for 2 years until 1999. So that should have bound it. Okay, that should still be okay. That should not have messed up with the eyes, so don't worry about that. We're good. We're good. Okay, and we'll do that. And Grandpa was in the Navy, developed writer. Oh, somebody mentioned that. I don't know if it was you or what. So, okay, we're still good. Everything's still okay. All right, let's see how this parts of it went. I think that fixed it. Whatever happened to it, I think is okay now. And it's not going to affect the teeth or anything because those are already bound. Good. Woo! I think we fixed it. Thank goodness. I think it was you. Okay, yeah. Did I go to Desert Storm? It's interesting story on that. No, I was in. I went in just after Desert Storm happened in 1991. So they had Desert Storm. And I remember I have somewhere VHS tapes of news recordings of Desert Storm. I don't know if I still have them or not, but like VCR tapes that I recorded stuff. And it's funny because the commercials are just as fun to watch as the newscasting. The old school, like, television commercials, right? Let me fix this. I think we solved that, hopefully. And let me turn subdivision back on again. Kind of make things a little bit better. Okay, I think we fixed it. Thank God. I don't know what I did. Trigger warning, I have no idea what I did. How I caused that problem. But the good thing is I was able to bind it again, and I think we're okay. She's good, man. She good. Team likes. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Was stuck at Fort Knox during Desert Storm. Oh, okay. Really? Fort Knox? Where they have all the gold reserve and stuff? Now figure out how I broke it. Yeah, I'm not even gonna play with that stick of dynamite. I'm like, no, I'm ready to move on, man. I'm like, forget that. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might have been when I was binding the tongue, I guess? I don't know. Weird. Yeah. But that's looking good. All right, let's not push our luck. Let's not push our luck. Trigger warning. Let's not push our luck, man. Oh, man. It's good stuff. Might take me forever to figure out how I broke it. Oh, man. But I did not go to Desert Storm. I was in while that was going on, and I got like a ribbon for it because it was like a... I don't remember. Everybody who was in the military got that ribbon at the time, even if you were in boot camp. I forgot what it was. It was gold and red. A ribbon. Make the butthead face? How do you do that? Like Beavis and Butthead? Oh! Like Beavis and Butthead face? Is that what you're... I guess I could do that. See here. Taking personal request, right? I mean, he's got a big gum line, doesn't he? Yeah, his is like that, right? Might not be able to get it right. There you go. Hold on. I got this, man. I got this. She doesn't... that's where the gums end down there, right? Yeah, you did it. The Beavis and Butthead. There. Looks more like an alien. Oh, man. There we go. Move it down. All right. So, yeah, that fixed it. Thank God that binding fixed it. I did not want to have to mess with that. Let's see if the tongue still works. If the tongue still works, I'm going to move on to importing another character and getting their teeth and everything fixed. Actually, no, I'm going to work on an existing character fixing their teeth. So, yeah. And now we're going to move the tongue. There are some parts of the rig that aren't working. There's these, well, they sort of work. Not right, though. There is a, like if you move this, the teeth come out of the head. But I don't think that's what those controls are for. They're like teeth bottom master and teeth top master. And you have teeth bottom right and teeth bottom left. I have no idea what those do. Circus Digi, how are you doing? Woo! Good to see you, sister. How's everything going here? Well, thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. I don't know what those are for. The other thing is, DAZ, or not DAZ, but auto-rigpro doesn't seem to want to rig up these lip rolls. So basically, I think that rolls the lip, and they never seem to bind. So, and I'm not sure why. I mean, I can roll the lips kind of like by doing this and then taking and putting that on rotate and then rotating up like this. So I can get, well, that kind of messes that up over there, but I know what that is too. I can roll individual, that's part of the, I think that's some of the gum pulling through. But I don't think I'm going to really have need for that too much. You can kind of roll the lips out if you want to, which, you know, I can deal with. But this is supposed to roll them all together. And for whatever reason, that does not get rigged, and I don't know why. But everything else, every other part of the rig works fine. And the teeth, I don't know what the point of having these master controls for the moving the teeth are, unless it's like moving the jaw like back and forth. And I don't know. But the master teeth, I don't understand that. Oh, why would you lock Y? That's why it doesn't move. Probably because... yeah. That just opens. And it locks Y, so you can't really move. Whoa! Well, Y's locked, though, so why is it allowing me to move in the Y direction? And move side to side. Move Z axis. Okay. That's good for now. All right. So I'm going to save this one. File. Well, let's make sure the tongue looks okay. And then I'll be ready to move on. So. No, good. Is auto-rigpro any good? Yeah, that's what I'm using here. I do like it. I was going to use the MHX rig. There is a awesome member of the community here, Anacule. She comes by sometimes and talks and hangs out. Used to be called, her name used to be Infamous Art. And she actually showed me how to use the MHX rig, which is available for free when you import using Diffeomorphic. You can select DAZ import, go easy DAZ import. And when you want to import a DAZ character, you've got the option to use a Rigify rig, which does not come with a face rig, which is why I didn't want to use it. Doesn't have the face rigged up. MHX or DAZ. MHX has a layer you can turn on for controlling the face. And it is actually pretty good. But there are a few features of auto-rigpro that I like better. One is rigging the fist here, which I set up. And basically her hand curls into a fist there, you can see. Let's do this. Let's take off subdivision, right? Because we have that turned on, and I don't want to have that turned on. Right there. Teeth gums, turn that off. That just slows things down for right now. Lower teeth, upper teeth, tongue. Yes, okay. So basically, like, you got the ability to rig fist control, to set the fist like that, which you have to set up, and I did that. And they each have an independently controlled fist, right? Which I didn't find anything like that on MHX, so I kind of like that a lot. And I like some of the controls for moving in the feet a little bit better. Like you could rotate the feet, and the feet, certain parts of the feet actually stay on the floor. So like that. And you could rotate this way. Sorry. Grab this control right here, and you can move in this direction, and it rolls the ankle. And it stays basically, it's still planted on the floor. With MHX, it rotated below the floor, and I didn't really like how that worked. And then you have the ability to switch from IK to FK. Like if you come over here, grab one of the index fingers, press S, scale, and it curls the finger in. Now, I tend to like to do a version of that where, let's see here, the hand fist, and I think I need to go over to, this is something else I need to do. I'm glad you asked that question, because now I need to go into I need to go into rig, and I need to edit reference bones. I like to be able to set IK, FK, so I'm going to select the hand bone, which is this bone right here. It says hand reference bone, and I go to limb options, and I turn on FK fingers. Okay. Rotate from scale. I like to do rotate 3 joints, I believe that is. Say okay. And now I've got the option. When I come in here, it opens up a number of options, and then a match to rig. It opens up a number of other options that I can set within auto-rigpro in the item tab. So if we come over here, we'll go to this bone. Now we go to properties. Why aren't all of them there though? Oh, they're over here. Okay. So now these are all basically FK. Oh no, these are IK. These are IK now. Yeah, IK. So if I move this bone, and I like to change that from what it is to, where we at? auto-rigpro. Was it here? Reference bones. Yeah, okay, so we want root tip. I usually do like this, make it a solid box, and I use the arrow. I just like the look of it. It's cleaner to me. Okay, and it's a pretty nice rig. Well, thank you, man. Yeah, the auto-rigpro is really nice. I do like auto-rigpro. It's $40 on the Blender market, so I like the user. I like the friendliness of the user interface. That's one thing I do like about it. And then I'm going to go to item here and then select tool. Oh, I need to go back into not limb options. I'm going to show you something else. Some cool features of the rig. When you're in, you can switch between, and you can change the influence of IK to FK too, which you can also do with MHX rigs. Okay. So now if I grab this, I can push in, and the finger curls from that joint. But I can say snap root to tip. I believe it's over here. Snap root to tip. Now if I select this, all of the joints curl like that. And then there is another way, and I have to do that with each of them, right? Tip. You might be able to do this all at once, but hey, what is woo? Twitch Caesar B, how are you doing, man? Good to see you. No, not snap IK to FK. Snap root to tip. It's good to see you, man. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good week so far, man. It's good to have you here, let me tell you. Good to see you, brother. Good to see ya, ways. Okay, let me do that. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this cool thing, and it's like toggle IK parents. And I think if I grab this now, the tips of the fingers will stay where they are. So grab, see how the tips of the finger, like you could do kind of like the fingers if you wanted them to stay where they are, and well, that's off. Like if they're on the table, they're drumming their fingers or whatever, you could kind of do something like that. So that's as far as I could go. So, but like if you're moving, you could keep the tips kind of like Boo, not auto rig. Oh, you don't have auto rig? Is that what you mean? Oh, sale today. Yeah. Oh, it's not too expensive, but yeah, it would be nice if it was on sale. Sorry, they don't have auto rig on sale. It's our annual summer sale. It's like the Steam event, right? Yeah, there's auto-rigpro. I gotta go in here, man. I gotta see if there's anything I want to get. Oh, it is. It's on sale for $30, man. It's discounted $30. Suspicious activity. It's normally $40, so it is on sale. Well, I'm getting suspicious activity from the Blender market. That's actually a good deal. I mean, I think it's worth $40, but $30 is even better. Maybe it's not on sale in your area. I don't know. You're good? I'm glad to hear that, man. Hey, it's good to see you too, my friend. Thank you for being in here. You know we love you here. Twitch Caesar B, right? Yeah, and so we're gonna do that, and then like if we switch back to snap IK to FK, we're gonna go back to IK on these fingers. I don't know if you can do them. Oh yeah, all IK to FK. There we go. Snap. Okay, so now, like when I was curling, geez, what's going on? There we go. And I snapped him to IK again. Okay. Snap all to... I usually like, because of something I like to do with... Snap all FK. Forward kinematics. Oh, you didn't actually... Oh, okay, yeah. I think if you're logged in, it's $30 now instead of... it's $30 off the full version. So it is on sale, which is cool. It's good. So like if I grab this and I scale that part right there, now all the joints are moving. I think if you snap root to tip, only like... No, I guess it is. I think that's because I selected, when I went in to select the limb options, when I did IK and FK for the hands, I think that's because I had said rotate 3 joints instead of 2. So that's why it's rotating like that. And then there's a version of this, like if you want people to be able, like the animator or whoever to be able to control this, there's like a component of auto rig you can give them that's not the full auto rig, but I think it allows them to be able to access some of these things that I'm doing now. So Twitch Caesar B, love you, brother. Thank you for being here today. I do appreciate it. Glad to hear you are doing well, sir. Woo! Oh, that snaps IK to FK. That's there. Okay, so grab that, and now I need to turn that on this hand too. We're gonna go over here and then go to auto-rigpro, edit reference bones, that one, and I think I need to turn it on. Yeah, I need to turn it on this hand. I'm gonna make that box just because that's what they use inside of the documentation. They set up the shapes like this. So, and I kind of like the looks of it. So we're gonna do that and say okay. And then we're gonna say match to rig. Good. Make sure Xiaohuai's trigger fingers work for combat. She likes to, yes, exactly. Woo! Absolutely. They are indeed on point. Okay, that's really weird. Why does the box look like that? Is that what I did? Is it because, yeah, why does it look like that? I've never seen that look before. Is that because I select box for... Oh, I went solid, a solid box, yeah. I just said box, which I think was an outline. But the solid box is the tip on the finger that you see. So I'm gonna go back to that again, and should just be the box on the end. And you can easily switch from IK to FK too, so like I was showing. So there we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, and then now, yeah. So we're gonna take that, grab it, move the finger in. I think, yeah, I want to snap tip to root when I'm working with IK. Go here, or working with IK, yeah. Tool. IK root tip, snap all root tip. Okay, tip, snap all tip. There we go. All right, now they should be, all the joints should move when you select that box on the end. There we go. There it is, and there it is, and now we can move them in like that. Beautiful. There we go. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Normally I like to keep FK, snap all to FK, and then I like to just take that first flange or the first index or the first joint in the finger and then scale it to curl it in, which is awesome, right? And then of course I added this separately. It's part of auto-rigpro. And this is something I was actually going to create a tutorial on. I think this might be my first tutorial in rigging, is because it's pretty straightforward to do. Adding this is a separate kind of control you add in auto-rigpro. It's called add hand fist, and that's basically you create an action that is like, you know, the hand in the open and closed position, and then that allows this scaling tool kind of to be used to put the hand into a fist, which is much easier, right? Have you tried auto-rig on non-biped things? I have not, but it does work on non-biped things, because like down here, you've got multi-ped. And there is actually information in the documentation that shows you how to like deal with wing creatures and like different feathers that are parts of the wing and stuff like that. So it has some built-in tools and features to be able to handle like bipeds and stuff. I do have a cat that's going to be in the visual novel. You know, Allura and Twitch Teaser B, Battle Kitty and Squad Kitty. They are going to be in the adventure too. So I will have to do a multi-ped character at one time. Actually, this ponytail here was not meant to control ponytails. This ponytail was meant as a tail for characters, but I liked it so much in controlling the ponytail because I can literally rotate and have the tail go back and forth like that. Okay, and then I can curl it like this, out, and then I can have it go side to side like that too. And it was just like, it was perfect for being able to control the ponytail. But it's made as like a cat tail or a dog tail. But it worked out great, you know? And you can twist it, bring it in. We can put it in a bun. I think we can put it in a bun. Sort of. There we go. It's in a bun now. If she ever wants her hair to be in a bun, we can put it in a bun. Done. She can make her ponytail a bun. Let's bring our light around. And we'll do this and grab that. I don't know how good the bun's gonna look, but let's put some more light on that. Maybe 100 watt. 1000 watt. That's probably gonna be blinding. No, it's not too bad. Probably need a sun instead of this. But yeah, it doesn't look too terribly bad. It looked like it put it in a bun pretty good, man. Got an easy way to put the hair in a bun. Let's see what it looks like when I put some subdivision on it. This may kill things. I should have saved before I did this. The hair is incredibly high polygon count, but I decimated it some to kind of help out with that. So it's still sort of in a bun. I could deal with that. You like the bun better, or do you like it down? Allura, you tell me. It's you. You know what I mean? It's you. So let's go back into rigging and go back into object mode. We're going to select the rig here and there. Oh, I got to turn off the subdivision, man. We're killing everything. Let's go subdivision, hair, turn that down, right? And then we'll do that in there. Yeah. And so it's kind of in an awkward position there too. Let's put it back at 0. And boom, ponytail's back again. I like the tail. I like the tail too. Yeah, swish, exactly. Which is why I did the. Side to side right there. You can like to have the wind, or she can curl it up around her front right there, right? Better probably to do this outside of cycles. That, and then. This is the part I liked about it because I think actually do that. And so it could rest on her shoulder right there. Kind of, you know? Like that. There. That is right there. And brightness at maybe 100. There you go. So it makes it really easy to work with the ponytail kind of thing. There we go. Beautiful, and it's easy to put it back where it was. I like that. I like that. It worked really good. And that's part of that tail, is part of, it's just an extra bone I attached to the head bone in auto-rigpro. That bone structure is already up. I was able to set the number of like divisions I wanted for the bones of the tail. And so I set that many bones. You can set as many as you want to. I wanted to have enough to where basically when the tail curled, it was really smooth. It didn't look jagged, you know? I like to think that for combat, I'd have a tactical ponytail. Keep things out of my face, yes. Exactly. Don't want it in the way. Beautiful. And thank you, like I said, Ilura here is the voice of this character. So if you haven't seen the first episode of the visual novel, you will hear her in that as this character. Let's go check it out. I always remember to not put it in there, but you know. Oh, geez. I got 2 more subscribers. How come I didn't know about that? If you subscribe to the channel, thank you so much. I appreciate it. My subscriber count was dropping. Thank you so much. It makes me feel good to know that people like my content. I really appreciate that. I don't know, Gordon, if you were one of them, but woo! Give you a woo for that. You know you deserve it. And we got community posting. I am so excited because we have community posting on YouTube now today. Check it out. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. You guys did this. It wasn't me, right? You guys did this. You did this. Right here, check it out. Let me show you. Go to my YouTube channel because we have 500 subscribers above that now. And if you go to your channel and you come down over here, look it, I got community section. It just became available while I was streaming today. So now basically I can post to you guys and let you know about things we're gonna, one was me. Gordon, thank you so much. I appreciate that. From the bottom of my heart, I really do appreciate that, Gordon. It means a lot to me. I'm just trying to grow this community. I want to share my fun stories of the visual novel. It's an action adventure with lots of humor, and I want it to positively impact lives, and I want to help people, independent artists, tell their stories, creatively tell the stories they've got it. Man, I'd really like to do this. I'd really like to share my stories and my adventure with the world, and I want to help people through 3D animation do that. I want to positively impact the most number of lives before my passing as I possibly can, and help people tell their unique stories and share their stories with the world so they, through their stories, can positively impact others too, right? So thank you so much. Also, we have a Discord if you're interested, and I need to basically fix up the Discord, but I can share it with you. No obligation to come in, but we do have a number of people that we're kind of working and helping each other out now, and you can share your artwork and your love for animation and 2D, 3D, whatever. But there is also a, let me get it here, invite, server invite, and I think I have it in the description of this video, of this live stream, late in video. There's in the description, and also it's on my about page too. If you go to my about, you'll see it over here. Down here, there's the link to my Discord. Although it's not much of a link, I guess you can't put links in there. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to use, and I'm going to copy this, and I am going to paste this into here if you're interested, right? Absolutely, my friend. I do appreciate that. My God. What an amazing place. What an amazing group of friends I've been fortunate to meet on this journey, right? So we're going to do this, and there's a Discord. Now, I need to get the bot working so it announces basically people that join the Discord, but you're free to get in there and talk and hang out and spend time with the community you know, share your knowledge and if you want to with others and help others and get help, you know, seek and get help too. So I want it to be a place where basically we can help everyone out, right? Woo! Celestial Skies, what is going on, Sister Skies? I'm so sorry. I did see your messages to me today, but I was so busy working on this character that I didn't get a chance to breathe. And then, like, I had to run to the stream. I had to put my pot roast on for dinner tonight. I made a pot roast, chuck roast, with carrots and green beans and onion. It's an onion soup mix. It was like really fast. I had to run in there, and I had to make the stuff because I haven't ate yet. I was running to get ready for the stream, and I was like eating while I was preparing for the stream. So I deeply apologize. That you guys don't know, Celestial Skies, Sister Skies, is one of my my best friends in life. Like one of my probably two closest friends in life. And I met her through streaming on YouTube, Twitch. Sorry. So yeah, I met a number of amazing people, right? So I love you, sister. Thank you for being here. Woo! Thank you for cheering my day up by being here. And also, Gordon, thank you for trying to help me with this damn thing that doesn't seem to want to work. Oh, not your fault. It's the fault of this thing, you know? But everything looks good. What do you say we do this, okay? Before we blow up the world. We do this, go here, delete that. And we're also going to bring in just the viewport lighting, which I like to use under normal circumstances here. And Vince is in here. Longtime friend. Known him for quite a while. Twitch friends. Allura is a Twitch friend who happens to be... Did I post the link to the visual novel? Did not, did I? Let me do that. And thank you guys for the subscriptions too. I do massively appreciate that. That does help out. It's the continued growth of the channel. It's amazing. And I'm gonna be, after the stream today, I am going to be submitting my first community post, okay? And we're gonna do this there. And no, not that one. That's diffeomorphic. Use diffeomorphic. Oh, we're gonna go down to this one. Okay, grab that, and we're gonna send this to you guys, right? Do that. If you want to check out the visual novel, there it is, right? And it's on the channel so you can see it. She has pink flip-floppies. Yeah, that's you've seen the script, right? She walks in when they're getting ready to go to their final mission before all the shit hits the fan in the second episode, and she's wearing flip-flops. Let's see. She's got pink flip-flops. Pink's her color. If you saw my, let me show you these things that I did. I did these in DAZ Studio with a combination of GIMP, photo editing. Let's see if I can find them. I want to share these with you guys. I think it's under promotion and MRU. Here's the MRU squad. I kind of did like, I want to make these trading cards at some point, NFTs, trading cards, whatever. I don't know. I want to do this. And this is, well, I thought I had, I think this is it right here. That's kind of the one for Captain Sadea. And then I have one for, I've done one for every one of them. Here's Commander Cody. You might have seen him before. I actually have these on my gallery on DAZ's website. They have a gallery where you can go and like share. It's really cool. You can share stuff you made using DAZ assets. And this is what I did. I actually submitted this. These actually don't want that. So that's Commander Cody, right there. And then we have Ming Xiaohuai. All right, she's holding a pink-colored grenade launcher. So let me get that for you. Where's her final? I think it's final one. I think this may be it. Yeah, that's it. But it has her name there. I did this with a background image I found, like she's blowing shit up and leaving. That's her grenade launcher. You'll see more of that in one of the episodes. But I was trying to see where images, and I need to organize this better. Here's the final image. It has her name on the side right there. So, and then that sassy smirk. Yeah, I did the, that was a custom expression I created in DAZ Studio. And I need to import it into Blender because I like it. Set up some shape keys so I can give her that expression anytime I want to. Yeah, I was playing around with like making my own expressions, and I actually like the ones I made better than some of the ones you can buy on the DAZ store. Yeah, walking away from explosion with her grenade launcher right there. So, I like that for her. Pink is her color. Red is Sharon's color. So let's go here. Commander Cody. Sharon Walker is... Oh, no. Laura is here. Man, I need to organize these better. I've got these damn things all over the place. Here's Laura, the pilot. There she is, outside of that cargo ship you see in the first episode. And I got some troops back there. That's all 3D back there. That was just using depth of field on basically a scene I set up. And you got two soldiers sitting there. The soldier like waving people in. That was 3D. That was in DAZ Studio. I think I did all this in DAZ Studio, basically. I used some depth of field and did her. And then I also have Sharon. Sharon is one of my... I love them all, you know. I did all these. But I like Sharon because she's like walking through the hallway. You see all these soldiers kind of like dropped on the floor. And she's just walking in like sassy. I did that. This was in DAZ Studio, depth of field, all of that. And then I brought her in. And I didn't get her like Halo quite looking right. But that's because I had it on 8 resolution and it looked... You could see hard to find lines between where it kind of like... The gradient fell off. But I can fix that now. I know how to adjust that. But that's one of my favorites too. And then of course we have Kim, who you haven't seen yet. Right there. And then also there's another one. There's Anna, who you'll see later on. I think this is it right there. That's her. So, and you'll see each of the characters has like unique abilities and skills. Commander does too. Commander Cody does too. You know, you will definitely see those as time progresses. So, I did those, and then that was all actually DAZ Studio. I still like DAZ Studio. It's very user-friendly. And it's great for creating still images. But it doesn't have the animation capabilities that Blender does, which is why I'm moving away from Blender, right? That's why I'm moving away from DAZ Studio. But for like thumbnails and stuff, I still really do like using DAZ Studio for that. So, what do you say we save that? I think I have pretty much everything done on her I want done. So we'll save as, and we'll just make that final. I'll test a little bit more, but I think I have that. Thank you, I appreciate that, Alora. I worked hard on them. It's been a lot. I've really pushed myself over a year to gain the knowledge I needed to do. And the goal is to make this visual novel not a visual novel, to make it a, well, to turn it into a full animated adventure. And with the power of Blender, I could do that. I did the first episode using DAZ Studio's animation tools. It was almost all DAZ Studio, except for the very end sequences where I really started to get into learning to using Blender. And now that I know Blender, and I'm not an expert at it, but I think I'm at least an intermediate level user. I'll never go back to DAZ for animation stuff. I'm gonna take stuff over there and put it over here. But for thumbnails, I mean, with iRay, man, you can make some great looking thumbnails with a combination of DAZ Studio and iRay. I think you can really make some great looking thumbnails. And all of that stuff with all of those still images I showed you, that was all a combination of, you know, DAZ Studio and I thought I had her name highlighted. But a combination of DAZ Studio and GIMP. I don't pay for anything. I'm cheap. I do pay for some things. If it's a really good tool. I mean, I bought auto-rigpro, but I have to be honest. Somebody donated the money for auto-rigpro. Yeah, Blender. Woo! Absolutely, absolutely, Conron. AKA Ty in the Discord. So, you know, if... and thank you for Ty for offering to help our friend there. You know, it sounds like you have a good knowledge of that texture mapping stuff, which I think will come in handy. See, that's what I want the Discord to be. I want to form a community as just people that just like, dude, we can get in there. We've got any questions about anything, there's someone who's going to have an answer, right? Which is great. It's awesome. So, I am going to save her as the final. And then now I'm going to work on, I think I'm going to move in Lara. Yeah, Lara. Lara has a... They all have their own unique personalities. The commander's got a unique personality too. They're alpha characters. I guess they're alpha characters. They're all alpha or sigma. Sigma males and females, you know? And they've all got their own personalities. And so I'm looking forward to future episodes of the visual novel because you'll see that come out and you'll see the humor and the banter between them, which is funny. So I'm looking forward to sharing that with you, you know? So yeah, I was so proud of the first episode too. That took a lot of work. It's like 30 minutes long. I'm like, damn, I didn't even realize the episode was that long. But yeah, it was good. So we're gonna come over here and do assets, and we're gonna come over here. And the thing is, these characters are not just, they're meaningful to me on a kind of a deep level. You know, they, like writing the stories and about the characters and stuff like that, I went through a really difficult period. Back in 2017, I thought about ending it all. Things were that bad. And what kept me going and what I enjoyed the most was writing stories about these characters. You know, because they took me away from my troubles and problems into this fun, humorous science fiction adventure. Just took me away on a journey. And so that's what I want to do, is I want to make these characters. I want to bring them to life through 3D, and I want them to do the same for others that they did for me, to just, you know, help during those dark times. You know, you're getting taken away on a journey, a science fiction journey through the multiverse with these characters, and just to positively impact lives, right? Just bring people out of those dark places, or, you know, have something fun when they are in those places, that they can at least something, just get away and just have a good time, you know, and kind of like get them through the difficult time too, because we all have those, and they're no fun, right? They happen, and they're guaranteed to happen. But the important thing is that we have others around us, that we have something that gets us through, and yeah, that's what this was for me. So I am, it's deeply meaningful to me, and I've never worked so hard on doing something in my entire life. Oh, these characters mean so much, and the story means so much to me too, you know? So, that's where it is, and that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. And I didn't realize or recognize my love for 3D. I think I'm gonna fix this though. I didn't recognize my love for 3D until I started working on this and started using 3D to do stuff, and I'm like, man, this is so powerful. I can make some amazing things with it, right? And you know, with COVID going on, it doesn't matter because everybody can record their voice lines and send it to me. We're not like actors having to go on location or whatever. So this has worked out. Although I would like to do a live action version of this sometime. Right. Glad you're still with us and going stronger than ever. We love you. Thank you, Allura. That does mean a lot. That really does. Thank you. You have made my week by saying that. I'm serious. I'm not even joking. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I love you too. And all the friends that I've met through this crazy adventure, right? Don't worry about it. This looks like it's not right. This is how... Remember the bathing suit she was using that day at the end of the last episode? This is how she walks in getting ready for the meeting. She's not actually going to go to the meeting like this. She's just like It's 4 in the morning. Fuck it, I'm just going to get my coffee. That's the only thing that matters right now. Oh, man. But that looks like it's poking through, but that's because there's no subdivision on it. If you take the bikini and put some subdivision on it, right, it will look better. And if I slap on some sub D, not only on, I don't think it's so much on the bikini as it is on the body of the character right here. There we go. See, pretty much fixes it. You know? And this bone right here is something particular I made for this. It's a custom bone with a custom driver that controls part of this rig. And if I grab a bone, the person who was going to animate the character, he was like, okay, when we move like this, okay, actually, let's move the bone back. Okay, so when you slide that back like that, you take this bone and you rotate it forward. Notice that her upper body is completely stiff. You know, there's no curling of any bone other than that base bone right there, which is fine. Okay, but he's like, what if I want to curl it? So what I did is I added a bone and it added child-up constraints to these bones here. And then I added a custom driver with a little Python. And so now I can control, by moving this forward all the way or not, I can control the degree with which the rest of the bones of the spine curl. Like that, see? So that's what he kind of wanted, spine bend bones. But I have the added benefit of determining the level of curl by moving the bone certain amounts. So now these bones won't curl quite as much. You're controlling the degree of curl. So I leave that, I can sit anywhere, but that was not anything with auto-rig. I didn't see a way to do that with auto-rig. I know quite a bit about auto-rig now. Unless I missed something, that could possibly be something I missed, right? Yes, satisfaction with what you do is an important driving factor. It so is. You know what I'm saying, Conrad? It so is. And you sound like someone who absolutely knows exactly what I'm talking about, right? Woo! Love that. I mean, yeah, I mean, I would never have been able to do this if I didn't have the passion. I would have given up on 3D a long time ago if it wasn't for this. If it wasn't for this, if it wasn't for these stories and making this real, I would never have put myself through what I did. But I kind of got a job doing it now. I'm actually working for a project and I'm getting paid to do 3D work. Imagine that, dude. It's like a dream now. My dream is to make this huge, to where I can make a living making this series. And, you know, sure, I want to make $1 billion someday. $1 million someday. I want to be loaded. I want to buy a Lamborghini and drive it, you know? But the most important thing is that what I do, even if I just was making a good amount of money and I was able to positively impact lives, I consider that extremely successful. It's not about how much money I make, but how many lives I impact through what I do. You know? No, it wasn't. It was a little bit of Python. It wasn't a Python script. I can show you what it was, Gordon. It was like an expression, pretty much. It wasn't that level of Python, but let me show you what I did, okay? So if you go into, like, these bones right here, I select this bone, and I go into the modifiers. Right here. Actually, yeah, I want to be there. Okay, so I go into the modifiers, and I go and I select that bone right there. Okay? And I come over here, and... wasn't it bone? It's bone constraint, sorry. There's no bone constraint on this one. So you already are a positive influence on many, I'm sure, Commander Minkle. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And I guess I want to continue to grow progressively in that. Like, more and more, and have basically a platform that's huge to where I can positively influence a massive number of people in the world, you know? On a huge level, so that I have the ability to do that. And thank you for saying that. It does mean a lot to me. It really does, because I wonder, you know, I don't hear from a lot of people. Sometimes I hear from people on Twitch. Sometimes those people from Twitch have come by into YouTube chat and said, hey, I miss you. You know, like Miss Gimmer and Beta came by and said, you know, don't ever stop doing what you do because, you know, you're a good entertainer and all that stuff. And it meant a lot to me. But I don't always hear that, you know, and I do appreciate when I hear it, man. It means just, it's everything to me, you know? It really is. And I appreciate you saying that. I really do, sister. I love you. I love Eric. And I'm excited to be continuing this journey. Woo! Beautiful! I'm excited about it. Serious. So, like, okay, if you go in here, like you grab this bone right here, right? There's no constraint. But this bone has a child of constraint that is constrained to this bone here, okay? This bone is constrained to this spine bone here, and the top spine bone is constrained to this spine bone here, okay? And those constraints kind of flow with one another, and basically the movement and position location of this bone is a multiplier in controlling the influence on the driver, on this driver right here. Let me go to drivers here. Gravehawk! Woo! What's going on, man? I watched one of your... Are you doing a Dear Abby now? I think your show's like Dear Abby. Do you get people writing in? I watched your YouTube video the other day, man. You had a lot of good advices, man. You're like a guru. You're like a sage now, man. A wise sage depositing massively amazing device to the wider community of human beings. Woo! I love it, brother. Let me tell you something. I love that. I love your new character, your new VTube character, right? VTube? Oh, you are doing Dear Abby. Dear Gravehawk. I love it, man. Woo! My Gravehawk and me. I love it, man. I absolutely love it, brother. That's good. It's good to give advice, man. Sometimes people need that, right? And I'm 50 years old. I can't be given advice, man. I'm still trying to figure everything out. Get all your advice from Gravehawk, because I'm not about to drop. Hey, I can drop YouTube. I can drop like some good 3D knowledge on your way assists, right? Talk to Hawk. Talk to the Hawk. No. I need to do your intro. Talk to the Hawk. Talk. I gotta perfect it, right? You gotta practice. Oh. It's gonna have a talk. To the Hawk. Woo! There you go, man. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. It certainly is. Okay, so if you come over here and you go to graph editor, no drivers, okay? And I will show you. It's a little bit of, it's not really Python script. It's an expression, basically. So if I go to drivers, you can see the expression I made. So basically it takes the value of this variable here, which is the position of the bone in meters. And if I move it out a little bit, that's the value right there. So it's gonna take the value of that variable and multiply it by 4 to 4, okay? So if I take that, it would be that number right there. Copy. We'll put this into our little calculator. Whoa! It's not invalid, man. Ain't nothing invalid I do. It's all valid. Okay, I don't want to hear that said. I don't want to use a toxic calculator, okay? Don't you dare tell me that what I'm doing is invalid. That's some bullshit. Okay, so basically that, and we have the value of the variable. So if we go over here to the bone, and basically in this case, I have the variable times 4. So it'd be basically, which is the position of that bone right there. And that's the number I got, 0.05645 right now. And I multiply that by 4 to get basically the influence value, because the driver is on the influence. So it sets that 2258 and that's what it sets. So that's the amount of influence of the curl. And each of these have that. Now, this is a little more complicated expression, right? Basically, you have a maximum here, a variable. So you're going to take the maximum between 0 and the variable times 2, because this influence can be higher. It's 0.5, the influence of child of influence on that bone, which can curl it more. And as you go up, it gets higher. But so the first one can have an influence of 1. This can have an influence of 1/2. And this up here can have an influence, the top one can have an influence of 0.25. And then that controls the overall curvature. So it's basically just, it's an expression. It's the maximum of variable times 2, which in this case would be 0.2558, or 0. And that number is bigger than 0, so it compares it to 0.5, and it's less than that, the minimum, so it would take 0.258. What this basically does is it keeps the value for the influence, the driver, the value of the influence between 0 and 0.5. This one is, I think, basically just the variable, because it can be, its influence goes from 0 to 0.25. The position of this bone can go from 0 to 0.25. So basically it's a driver that the drivers are controlling the amount of influence of those child of constraints. So moving the bone basically limits the amount of influence. So it limits the amount of curvature of those bones. And that's what I did. What was the thing you called it? The write-ins we call the agony, and it's Dear Abby. Yes, talk to the hawk. I said you need to put the in there, okay? Because you're the only one Gravehawk, okay? Don't act like there's any other Gravehawks out there. You're the one, all right? You have to put the hawk, and you have to make it capital letters, all right? Talk to the hawk. Woo! There you go, man. You're welcome. All right, you're welcome. Don't even worry about it. I'm not going to charge you for that. It's free of charge. All right. Next time we'll talk about pay. All right, commission fees or whatever. This time we're good. What was the thing? Dear Abby. Yes, Dear Abby. So we got talk to the hawk. You got to say it like that. You got to get talk to the hawk. Let me do your intro, okay? Let me do your intro. All right. I'm the only one that can do it properly. All right. I know that. I'm aware of that, okay? That's pretty cool. I need to learn about drivers. I'm not very experienced with rigging. I used to not be very experienced, Gordon, but I have learned this has been a trial by fire. So I now know quite a bit about rigging. And the reason I did this is just because the animator wanted it to be able to curl by just moving one bone. He goes, well, I can do this in Maya, and I'm like, it's like, why do you keep talking about Maya? We're not using Maya, man. Maya's better at this, Maya's better at that. But in Maya, I was like, I don't have $10 million to put into buying a license of Maya. Look, Maya's good. I am just not rich. Not yet. I plan to change all that. All right. But no, he's a cool guy, you know, and he's like, I want to be able to do this. And he's kind of like, through his request, has pushed me to get to this point where I can do this cool stuff, right? I never imagined being able to rig a character to this level to where I can do anything with this character, right? You know, and it's going to make things so amazing once everything is finally rigged, right? It really is. It really is. Dear Abby. Yes. Eric off work, so we're gonna do some gaming and dinner. So what are you having for dinner? You know, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta check my pot roast, okay? I gotta check my pot roast. I'm sorry, it's over there simmering. I may bring some on stream for you guys, all right? So Eric is off work, so we're gonna do some gaming and have dinner. Are you gonna go somewhere for dinner? Or man, we went to a diner last night. We got some, I thought they were gonna bring out, I ordered meatloaf. I haven't had it in a while. It's a little bit gravy on it. And it was good. And so they brought it out, and man, I want to go get another one tonight. And so they brought it out and put it on the plate, and it was like a heaping plateful. I'm like, are you serious? I get that much for that price? I was like, you couldn't tell inflation was going on in this restaurant, man. This was good shit. And man, I got some fried eggplant. Never had it before. And some green beans, man. Got some mostly low carb. The fried green beans. Okay, all right. That wasn't keto. You got me. And I ate a little bit of my dinner roll that came with it. Okay? I didn't completely keto, all right? You got me. Hey, what's for Steve? Whoa, what are you doing, man? What's going on?
Check these broken wings.
It's beautiful, right? We have some chicken thighs already cooking from yesterday. Fried or baked? How are you doing that? Talk to me. I'm listening. I want to hear. Breaded? Panko breaded? I mean, what are you doing? Eric is off work. Okay. I've got to learn all this eventually. I'm learning the sculpting topography stage at the moment. And let me tell you something. We can combine our skills. The greatest vigilante of all time, combined with the greatest mercenary of all time, your sculpting skills with my rigging skills, we're going to do amazing shit. Let me put it that way. You can't even deny it, right? You can't. Name of the diner, or it didn't happen. It was. You know what? I'm going to do better than name it, okay? That was a threat. That was a threat right there. No, it wasn't a threat. It was a challenge, okay? Vince, thou shalt not challenge me in my own stream. I will show you exactly. I will show you exactly what happened. And don't think I'm not going to. It's going to happen, all right? It was not a threat. It was a challenge, okay? And I am going to show you. Let's see. What is the name of it? What is the name? Gateway Diner. Gateway Diner, right? Gateway Diner. Is that what is it? Gateway Diner. Oh my goodness. Oh, there it is. Yes. All right, there it is. Let's look at the menu. That's not what I got, right? My wife got something like this, but it looked this looks sloppy as hell over here. That looks a little sloppy. Hers looked much nicer than that. It's funny how the presentation doesn't look as good as the actual thing. Hers looked much better than that. That looks like some onion soup. Oh, they got French onion soup. What am I doing sitting here talking to you guys when I could be over there? I don't know. But let's look, okay? Wait, is that what is that, a Monte Cristo? What the hell? Look at them French toast, man. And my mouth is watering right now. All right, yeah, that's it. And so let's go Gateway Diner, check wait time, order online. Let's do that. No, let's do that. Gateway Diner menu. All right. Where is it? Oh, they got a website. What am I doing sitting here? Yeah, I'm working on ZBrush character stuff and trying to learn coding for gaming stuff. Too much to learn. Are you gonna do like a visual novel, or you want to make like a full game? I just want to do like an animated adventure. I was a software engineer before, but I got fed up with doing coding. I can code, but I really don't want to. So, all right. What is this? Okay, dinner. This is what we had. I told you, Vince, I'm not joking around. I'm going to show you. This was the menu right here. Now, you see this right here? You see that? That's about half of what you actually get. That's about half of the portion you get. They actually show you less on the menu because there isn't enough space on the menu to show the amount of food you actually got. It just does, it would fill too many pages. So that's it, okay? And so that right there is the menu. And this is what I ate. But it had gravy on it, and it had, each one of these was about like 1.5 times that size, and you got 4 of them. It was a plate of amazing awesome. And it was slathered in some gravy. I got the green beans, and I got, instead of, I got fried eggplant because I thought it meant it was just like fried on the grill, but no, they actually breaded that shit. It was good. It was almost like a French fry, and it had like eggplant in the middle. I'd never had anything like that before, right? Yeah, it is. It's $10.40. It's $10.99 with tax, Vince. You get 4 of those damn things, okay? You get 4 slices out of the loaf, and they are bigger than what you see on that menu right there. Right there, okay? And it's covered in gravy. And then you get a dinner roll that's about that big, okay, with butter, and you get your choice of these vegetables right here. Mashed potatoes, French fries, applesauce, you know, these menu. Okay, so I got the fresh fried eggplant, and I got the, they didn't have green beans on there, but they said that was the vegetable of the day, and I said, just go ahead and pile it up on the plate, because that's what I want, right? My wife got the breakfast that you saw over there that looked like crap, but was actually very well presented, and it was a Denver omelet with a huge amount of like shaved potatoes. They look like hash browns, but they're really not. They're kind of like potatoes my mom made growing up. It's good shit. Okay, gotta make some food. I'm starving now. Okay. Oh, man. And I wish you the best, Gordon. I wish you the best on that. And if there's anything I can do to help you, Gordon, feel free to join the Discord if you haven't. If you got any questions about anything, I can't help you too much with ZBrush, but I know of someone who does. If you ever see the WP Guru, he does a lot of ZBrush. And he may have some videos for you. The WP Guru here on YouTube. He's actually become a pretty good friend of mine. Met him through what I'm doing. There's lots of good things that have happened through the 3D that I've been doing. Got a contract job. Met Markham 3D. His amazing friend, Fire Pigeon, who is... yeah, that's all I know her by is Fire Pigeon. She does incredible work in Blender. I'm on her Patreon, and she gives tons of stuff that are amazing away for free that I'm going to use. Actually made me something for the visual novel, like a muzzle flash, 3D muzzle flash. She made that for me, right? And so Fire Pigeon, and there are lots of good people. Grant Abbott is really good. Blender stuff, you know. And also Ryan King Art. He is amazing. Really cool dude. Ryan King Art. That's his name here on YouTube. And dude, he's phenomenal. They're all really good people. I only like to hang out with really good people, right? And so that's yeah. What's going on, Fristine? So take these broken wings. Woo! Got to put a woo on there too, or else the day is not complete. No, it isn't. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fix her right now, right? We're gonna fix her demented teeth. Look at that. Oh my God, I can't stand to look at it. Yeah, it looks worse here. I shouldn't have gone to Cycles. Now you're gonna have nightmares. No, let's get out of Cycles, please. Okay, so what we're gonna do and how we're gonna fix this is a little technique I kind of thought about. So we're gonna bring the character back in using diffeomorphic, but we're gonna delete everything on her except for the teeth, and we're going to make them separate meshes so you get an idea of what I'm trying to do here. Yes, you do. And did you say those thighs are fried or baked? Take this. Dave the Chicken, man! Gonna go into the Navy, man. Possibly Navy, right? I think you can go wrong with any branch, really, to be honest with you. I need to get some, one to watch, Daisy. I need to get some, oh, to go over to the diner. Just shy of, hey, if you ever, let me tell you something, Vince. If you ever come and visit, you have a place to stay here. And that's not a joke, man. It's not a joke, I'm serious. I would absolutely love for you to come and visit if you came to visit. It'd be a blast, man. Anytime you want to. You have a place to stay while you're here. And yeah, seriously, we'll go to the diner. We'll go to the diner. Right? Dave here. Yeah, absolutely, Dave, or Gordon. Some really good people there. There's just some names I dropped. Markham 3D. Also, my friend who I did the Backrooms video with. There's a Backrooms video on my channel. It did really well on his channel. It did crap on mine. It's not his fault. It's the same video. I don't know what happened. I guess I put... He did a really good job with his. I put a more humorous slant on there. Maybe people were like, I'm just not, it's Backrooms, and it's kind of taken away from that. And I feel like that may what have happened. So I'm going to try to re-upload that Backrooms video, and I'm going to have maybe one of my friends do a voice for that, or just leave the voice out. But we did a Backrooms video together and did a VHS effect on it. And he's a friend who did, we did it collaboratively. Had a blast on it. So. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out real well on my channel. It was worth a try, though. Worth a try. So we're gonna take And I am going to do a tutorial on this, guys. I swear I am. The thing is that I need to make sure that I have everything together, because this tutorial is going to be kind of complex. At least some parts of it, especially fixing the teeth. Weight mapping, vertex groups, assigning the vertices to the right area. But it's going to be much better than what I had originally. Because it was just, what I had originally was not good. But I've learned a lot to make this thing hopefully great, right? Yeah. How do you do, sir? Woo! Take these broken wings. And thank you, Gordon, again so much for that subscription. Can we get a thank you to Gordon in chat, the amazing community, the mods, for Gordon coming in and hitting up that subscription, and everybody who did. There's one more that snuck in here. I don't know who it was. Yeah, feel free to go on Discord, man. And there's a 3D channel in there. Feel free to talk in there, you know, and Ty is really good. He's knowledgeable. I need to make Ty, need to talk to Ty about like making him a mod of the 3D channel or something like that, because he's really good. And then, oh, he's interested. Yeah, there's some people that have joined now, and it's starting to become like a community where we can go and ask for help, and kind of, you could brag about your stuff too. Bring your stuff in there, and I'm gonna make some channels for that. So yeah, man. Take care, and have a great rest of your week. If I don't get to see you again, man, I'm gonna be on Twitch on Saturday. No, Monday. I'm gonna be on Twitch on my 50th birthday to reconnect with the old community I had over there and just have fun, okay? It's not even about 3D, it's just about gaming. I'm not a big gamer, but hey, I met a lot of amazing people, and I do like playing a good game every now and then, right? So, you almost become a dentist. I do, man. I need to be paid like a doctor. This is not a joke. I'm being very serious about that. I think, Fristine, I'm a 3D artist slash dentist. PhD, man. I don't know. So hair, and we're gonna take that off. So now what we're gonna do is basically we're going to hide. Okay, this one I haven't worked with before. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come in here, and what I like to do, well, let's get rid of these things. Mesh. Go to the mesh of Laura. Go in there, out of pose mode to object mode. Come in here. We need to turn off her subdivision. Okay, and we need to go and look at the. What I'm going to do is I'm going to delete all of this stuff here. Basically, the teeth, mouth, gums, all that kind of go. I'm not that good, but I'm learning just like you. Well, you obviously have some really good skill because you know about that texture mapping, and I appreciate your offer for helping on that with our friend 00000000000. That's their name in Discord. I think they just typed a bunch of zeros. Like, that's good enough. I don't know what the Trader 117. They were here earlier today, right? They were here earlier today. Yes, and thank you, Gordon. Thanks for the community. I have to go to get up, get my two. Okay, no problem. Yeah, thank you, Gordon, and I appreciate that, man. It's good. It's good to see you. Man, woman, I don't know, but thank you for being here. You know, it is an honor and a privilege, man, to have all of these faces in here, because I know you too. Vince, get over here. Okay, we're going to this diner, man. I don't know why you are not here yet. All right. So yeah. Somebody challenged me on Twitter. It was like one of those ongoing things that says, "What are your 5 favorite things?" I had a poll on there, and I'm gonna put that poll here on YouTube too, because I got community posts out now. Who's the greatest superhero of all time? I originally had Bob Ross, greatest superhero of all time. Bob Ross, Mr. Rogers, Superman, or Homelander. You guys know who Homelander is? But I think I might replace Superman with Adam West Batman. That's my favorite Batman right there. No, don't even argue. I've been over this 100 times, all right? I've had fights about this. Adam West Batman is the best, okay? So just agree with me. So let's see, we're gonna do that, and we're gonna put that there. So I think, you know what I may do to make this so simple and straightforward? It'll take a little bit, but it isn't too bad. We're gonna go in here and just hide what we don't need to see. Like this. May be able to use the vertex groups, but I don't know, I think it kind of would be as quick doing it like this too, so. I still have to work tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well, okay, I'll let you get away with that then. That's a good excuse. That's a good excuse, all right? But you need to come up sometime, man, serious. Or I need to go down there sometime, one of the two. We're gonna do there, and eyebrows, eyelashes, and hide the eyes. Get those out of the way. So basically we're gonna fix her mouth, teeth. Not the mouth so much, but the teeth. It's just the way DAZ Studio is so different with how they handle the teeth and stuff like that. Markham 3D has a video on this, but what he did is he uses Character Creator 3, and it's probably a really good option. I know it's a really good option because he's shown it. And it already has the teeth separated, so it's much easier to deal with. But the way DAZ Studio handles the teeth, or at least how it's being brought in using diffeomorphic, is kind of tricky. So yeah, and there's just no easy way to deal with this. I've gotten better at it, and I will improve my skill as my workflow improves and things like that. I'm just not that good. You're good though, man. You're good though. You get yourself good. You're sculpting though. I mean, he has a pair of like a Roman kind of like a gladiatorial kind of skirt you made. That looks amazing, dude. The one you put in the Discord, I don't know if you rendered that in Cycles, or I think it was Cycles, wasn't it? Or might have been in Eevee. I don't remember, but it looked amazing. It looked amazing. Your ability to do that is sculpting is not easy. Okay. Sculpting is not easy. Topology is not easy. I cheat topology by doing a decimate and then applying a subdivision modifier for the final render result. But that's just because I don't want to like spend a huge... I'm already spending a huge amount of time getting these characters ready, so... And the decimate seems to work okay, for at least for this point in time. So. And Gravehawk Brother, thank you for being here today. I love your new setup. I love your new stuff, man. I hope Zanara's doing well. Give Sister Zanara a hug for me. You know how it goes. So there we go, and there. The reason it looks all messed up there is because there's a bunch of bone controls. There, controller bones. There we go. And there. And I've got some of my fun Navy stories that I had from my time in the Navy in the Discord, which I do plan to animate at some point in the future. My time in the Navy. I was the same character in the Navy, just a petty officer instead of a commander. Right? Alright, but I was ever much the same person. I gave myself a promotion after I left the Navy. Woo! As a petty officer second class, basically kind of the equivalent of a sergeant in another branch, you know. But it was good. It was a good time. Even when my civilian life was falling apart, the Navy was going pretty well. There we go. And I enjoyed it, you know. I was in the reserve, so I got to work on F-18s, F-14s, you know, like the ones you saw in Top Gun Maverick. All those are Super Hornets. So they look like the F-18s I worked on, but they were fundamentally redesigned ones in the movie. If you haven't seen that movie, wow. Have you seen it, Vince? Have you seen Top Gun Maverick? I love that not just because I thought it was a damn good movie. It was amazing because it was nostalgia for me, you know, like remembering my time when I did that stuff. Not flown. I was in the cockpit. I did ordnance checks and stuff like that. I loaded the ordnance that they were firing. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. So we're gonna fix this, all right? Peacemaster, congrats on that promotion. You must have. Woo! Peacemaster, I love that name. It makes me think of Peacemaker. You guys see the Peacemaker live action? Everyone
In the chat, can we please get a warm welcome to Peacemaster there in chat, please?
Woo! Give him a woo. That's my official. Oh man, I screwed that up right there. Bad. Let me fix that. That's bad. Hopefully this will fix it. Yeah, that's where I messed up. Wait. It's not as bad as I thought. No, it was just one polyglot. There we go. So, I rewatched Firebirds. Oh, you do not want to? Why not, man? You've got to go see it, I swear. Are you boycotting Paramount? Is that what it is? Here we go. No, that was a lot of nostalgia for me. Look, I don't go to the movie theaters either. I'd rather make my own content, and I like supporting like independent artists. But damn, that was awesome. And I watched it 4 times, and I have never seen it. I've never seen a movie 4 times. I've never seen a movie 4 times. But I saw that 4 times. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, and a Peacemaster, welcome into the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you. I am the master.
I am the master of peace.
Woo! Gotta say it right. Peacemaker was a really good show, though. A close second to my. Well, you're the master. Okay, he's just a maker. Makers follow the master. Okay, so yes, of course you're on a higher plane of existence. We have to at least acknowledge that here at our show, right? At our MRU Studios, we must acknowledge that. I agree with that, my friend. There is no doubt in my mind that everything you just said in chat is absolutely and unconditionally true. Okay, we're gonna delete this, all right? But it's great to see you, man. Thank you so much for coming by. I don't know how you found the channel, but I'm glad you did, right? I am indeed glad you did. So yeah. And we're gonna put that there, and I want to just missing all of my chat. Okay, some music there. All right, I need to get some more music besides the force. That's not. Why'd you delete those vertices, Commander? Because and I love what you said. I was highly impressive that I gave myself such a boost in rank, because that was significant. You know, that's a lot of rank jumping right there, let me tell you something. And it wasn't easy to convince myself, because I like to argue with myself frequently. So it wasn't as easy as you think. It was pretty hard, pretty difficult. So there we go. Thank you, the
master of peace. The master.
I need a voice modulator. That's what I need in this channel. I need to stream deck that shit.
I am the peace master.
I don't think that's good. I got to get a modulator. Someone buy me some one for me. Peace master. And just hearing the name without reading it, I thought we had a jigsaw puzzle expert amongst. Jigsaw. Oh. Peacemaster, like the okay, I didn't follow that. Sorry, a little slow on the uptake today. I'm a little tired. I've not been sleeping well, but we are honored to have you here, Peacemaster. You know what I'm saying? We are honored to have you here, bringing peace to the chat. That should be an auto mod kind of thing. You should just automatically mod somebody who comes in with the name of Peacemaster, right? They're gonna keep everything on the up and up. All right, so we're gonna do that, and now what we have is we have a mesh. Oh, because we did alternate H. Yeah, there we go. So now she's not going to have any teeth or anything, but that's okay. Because we're about to fix that. See, her eyes are gone too, man. We have some Hellraiser stuff going on here. Now her mouth, see, there's nothing there. We're going to fill it with teeth, gums, and a tongue. Oh, you have!
just don't watch live streams very often. Attention span is too... no problem. Well, thank you, man. Hey, Peacemaster, have we talked? Have we talked? And thank you for subbing. Thank you so much for subbing for that. And I'm sorry that I don't have episode 2 out now. Right now, I'm a one-man show, and I'm rigging things. I never planned to rig things at this level, but I met an animator, and he's like, he went to school for a bachelor's degree in animation. He goes, man, I really want to help you after what you showed me. And he's like, hey, you can rig these characters and get them rigged, then I'll do it. And I took a break from rigging for a little bit, but I basically got it done. And I just need to rig the characters, and then it's like, boom, here's the storyboard. Here is the shot list if I do that. Okay, well, Peacemaster, it's really good to see you. Thank you so much, and I understand about not wanting to come to live streams, and I plan to do more tutorials. The next one's going to be on this. I think I'm going to do the hand fist controls, because there is confusion over that, and I figured out how to get the hand fist controls to move separately. And I think I might do that as a precursor to doing a full tutorial on going from DAZ Studio into fully rigging the character over here. So I'm a DAZ user. Oh, okay. All right. Awesome. Are you with DAZ, or would you be able to say if you work for DAZ? I don't know. But yeah, I like DAZ. One of the things I like about DAZ Studio is its ease of use. You get in here and you look at Blender and you're like, what in the shit is this? It's a steep learning curve, you know. It's not beginner friendly. But one advantage to DAZ Studio, I always thought, was that it is a... I think it is kind of beginner friendly. I think they do a good job at presenting things in a way, and they even have a built-in tutorial in DAZ Studio that is really helpful. You know, it's more, it kind of eases you into 3D a little bit better. But and the one problem I had with it is just after a while, I grew my knowledge, and the tools for animation were very limited. And so I looked at Blender and I'm like, my God, look at the tools over here. And so that's what I've been doing, moving DAZ assets. But hey, these are DAZ assets, and they're amazing. Genesis 8 is amazing. All the clothing for these characters and everything. Dude, I mean, this is allowing me to tell my story. And so got to thank DAZ for that, right? And the published artists who put their stuff out on DAZ, on the DAZ form, because I'm still going to buy DAZ assets. I might also get into, because I see Markham 3D use it a lot, into Character Creator, because then you can kind of create your own characters too. So I think that may be a good way to do it also. And thank you, Peacemaster. I appreciate that. I thank you for subbing, and I hope you enjoyed the first episode, because I plan to continue that, right? I plan to continue the show. Mostly it will be, and I've said this, and you might not have been here when I said this, but one of the things... Oh, Peacemaster. Okay, I get what you mean, Gravehawk. That's why you were talking about puzzle pieces. All right, I'm with you, bro. Woo! A little slow on the uptake. I'm a little tired. But, so, one of the things I still like about DAZ Studio that I use... Well, I use Diffeomorphic a lot to get the characters in here, into Blender. But one of the things I like about it is it's really nice for creating thumbnails and like still scenes. It's really good at that. iRay's amazing. iRay looks incredible. DAZ is easy to start with, but it's so easy to hit the software limits. Yes, very true. On the other hand, Blender is hard to learn. Very true. In my opinion. No, it's I think it's it might be opinion, but it's kind of fact too. The limits are sky high, and I'm glad that I did and have devoted the time I have to in Blender, because I've gotten used to the interface. I think things could be streamlined and smoother, but I know that Blender is busting their butt on this stuff, and yeah, the sky's pretty much the limit. Anything you can do in like Maya or Cinema 4D, you could do in Blender. Now, you might be able to do it in a less roundabout way in Cinema 4D or Blender or Maya, you know, faster. But definitely there's a way to do it in Blender too. So, you know, free software, can't complain about that. DAZ Studio's free too. And you get free characters with DAZ Studio. How could you complain about that? This is the base Genesis 8 character. So pretty much most of this character, other than the boots, the pants, the contract badge, which I made, someone made it and I kind of altered it for myself. But the character, I think it might have a little bit of paid character in her, but most of it was free. The bra, it's not a bra, it's a bikini, was free. and it was made for a Genesis 2, and I put it on the Genesis 8 here. So yeah, I can't complain about free stuff. DAZ is free, you know. It's a great way to get in there, and definitely if you don't have any experience at Blender, or don't have any, you don't have any 3D experience, and you kind of want to play around, you want to make some cool scenes. I think DAZ Studio is awesome for that. I think DAZ Studio is amazing for that. I really do. You can create some really cool looking stuff. And if I just wanted to do it as a still, kind of just still images, like a set, and that's what's originally the visual novel is going to be, just a set of still images, I would just probably stick with DAZ. I mean, I know I could do it in Blender too, but then I wouldn't have to deal with diffeomorphic and stuff. If it was just still images, then yeah, I'd just stick with DAZ. But I want to animate it, and I want to become better at it, and I want this to become something that like people look at it and go, wow, and this also brightened my day, you know? Thank you for making my day a little better by giving me something fun to watch. And I want to help other artists pursue their passion of telling stories through 3D animation. Oh, John, I thought it was jigsaw puzzle. Okay, sorry. A little bit behind in chat, right? But I did like Peacemaker, the show, too. That was fun. Eagly is my hero, right? He's pretty cool. So what are we going to do? We're going to bring in, and I use diffeomorphic, although I think DAZ to Blender, DAZ Studio has, or DAZ 3D has updated the DAZ to Blender bridge. I think they've updated it. I just saw a tutorial today that was released on using the DAZ to Blender bridge in Blender 3.2. And I'm still old school over here on 3.1. But what do you say we rig the character? I'm gonna rig the character again. And she's over here. This is Lara, the squad pilot, and you are familiar with Lara, Peacemaster, if you saw the first episode. And what did you think of the first episode? Do you think it was good, bad? Yeah, how'd you feel about it? It was kind of introduction to the character kind of thing. Most importantly, I hope you enjoyed it. If you didn't, I'm sorry. I will try to make things better. I will try to. Things are going to get more exciting. Okay, they're going to get shit's going to hit the fan. It's going to hit the fan in the show and literally in my life, because what I want to do is right now above my capacity to be able to do. But that's why I'm really focusing on working hard in DAZ Studio. But I agree with everything you said, man. Blender is hard, and I don't know if it's so much opinion as it is fact. Oh, man. But you get used to it, though. It's like anything. You just get used to it, and I kind of like it now. I know where things are. I've not used geometry modes too much, but I like making procedural materials. Oh my god, I'm addicted to those. You should see the exhaust I made for my starships. Oh, it looks sexy. I'll have to show that to you sometime. But I'm back with dinner. Okay, for me too, right? Where's my plate? I don't see it's not here. I cut up the baked and seasoned chicken thighs and put them in a salad with, lettuce, cucumber, and red pepper, and parsley with poppy seed. Whoa, hello. That sounds really good. You baked up thigh, yes. You know, I like white meat chicken, but I don't know. This is dark meat too. I like dark meat. On keto, I can eat it. It's fine. I like me some dark meat chicken. I like drumsticks and thighs, like when you go to Popeyes. I love that chicken at Popeyes. Woo! We had some Popeyes the other day. My wife likes the tenders, but I don't know. I kind of like the, and I like the spicy kind. It's funny when you go into a Popeyes, man. There's a ton of people ordering, right? And like, the container with the original chicken recipe is like piled up because they keep making it and no one ordered. Not many people order it. And then the spicy is like always out because everyone wants the spicy and everyone is waiting in line for the spicy chicken, right? And that's what we do too. I don't think I've ever had the original. Got to have that spicy. Woo! Love that chicken at Popeyes. I couldn't work at Popeyes. You know why? Because I freaking love fried chicken. And I would be like 800 pounds, all right? And I would not be able to get around well as the commander if I did. We buy whatever meat is on sale, really? Well, that's smart. So do we. Upper management, aka my wife, lets me buy meat on sale. I gotta go check my, hold on, I gotta go check my pot roast, by the way. I'll be right back. Be right back. 47 minutes left. I enjoyed episode 1. It had some rough edges, but I really was really into the playful tone. I respect the will to create something so ambitious. You're a dedicated craftsman, and it shows in work. Well, thank you, man. Yeah, I'm aware it had, and I'm aware it did have rough edges. You know, the thing is, like, I did that from, like, I poured my heart and soul into it, and I did the best I could with what I knew, and it was far above and beyond anything I expected on putting it out, you know, because originally it was just going to be a bunch of still scenes that were just going to be like layered over each other, and they weren't going to be that much movement or motion or anything like that. And it was like some of the frustrations were having to deal with the limitations of what I could do in DAZ as far as animation. So, and I'm not blaming that. I mean, my knowledge limitations were also there too, you know. But thank you for the kind words. I do appreciate it. Always can do better. That's definitely, that's just a fact. I can always do better. And I recognize and see the areas where I can do better. Some of it was limitation of knowledge of being able to do certain things. There's certain things in Blender I can do. I feel the second episode's going to be a very noticeable improvement. And as time goes on, I want it to be, I want to see if more people would like to join me in this adventure and make something that's just like, wow, it just kind of blows you away. It's like, dude, this is just incredible, right? Oh yeah, I know the pain of DAZ animation. So yeah, there were some times where, like, I don't know if you saw this bug, but like, if you have an animation with a character, if you bring something in like mocap, okay, for a character, and it's got like, let's say 1,000 frames of animation, okay? And then you bring in another character and maybe they have 250 frames of animation, and they're both visible in the timeline. This is in DAZ Studio. If you save and open it back up, the 1,000 frames of animation you had for the character with more animation, it's cut down to 250 frames of animation that matches the number of frames of the second highest number of animation frames below it. I don't know if I'm expressing myself in a way that makes sense. But your highest animation frame character will lose all the frames of animation to match the next highest frames of animation character below it, or thing below it. I've experienced that a number of times, a few times in DAZ. Now, if you hide the character from visibility and save, and then bring it back in, and then make the character visible again, that doesn't happen. Now, there has been a number of updates to DAZ Studio since then, so they might have fixed it. That might already be fixed. So, if you don't look back and think your work was rough, and you haven't grown, so you keep growing and being awesome, yes. Now, I will say I'm incredibly proud of what I did. And I don't look at what I did and say, man, that sucked so hard. Because if I felt that way, then I never would have put it out in the first place. I would have waited until I got to a point where I could do better. And so I look at it now, and even now I'm proud of it. And I don't cringe at it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm proud of myself for doing this. Sure, there are rough edges around there. Sure, I could have done better. In certain places with the animation and things like that. Some of the like, especially when they're walking into the conference room, that was all mocap, and I kind of did what I could the best with what I had. So I look at it and I'm like, you know, I'm proud of this. I really am. And I'm happy that I put this out there. And I want people to see as I continue how much better I'm going to get. I want you to enjoy the journey with me and enjoy seeing new things and the new creativity. Already Commander Cody has the Woo logo on his head. You know, the character had just the yellow there. Right now, I put the Woo logo on his head. I haven't even shown you that. Where are my manners? Hey, Peacemaker, I haven't even taken you to the VIP Lounge. The VIP Lounge is something else I did based on knowledge I had gained from the visual novel. I can show you that. Let me know if you're still here. I want to take you to the VIP Lounge. I want to show you your seating, because you got some seating in there, okay? I was hoping, too, that the visual novel would do better than it did, but I understand. It's like, this is an unknown thing. I'm not creating a fan-made Star Wars thing. This isn't an established property like Star Wars or Star Trek. Nobody knows these characters. Nobody's bonded with these characters through seeing them and following their journey over time. So it takes time to build that up, you know, and I understand that's just going to take time. I think if I can keep putting in the effort that I do, it will be successful eventually. Some days are hard. Some days I'm like, you know what? I'm like, what am I doing with my life? But then I realize, you know, I'm doing something that I find meaningful, and I want to, in an altruistic way, help other people. And that's what makes it meaningful. That's what gives it purpose. So I'm going to do this and show you. His skin needs to be fixed a little bit. These, of course, are all the characters you saw. Oh, shit. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. And Laura is in here, all right? Yeah, I'm completely different. I don't like to show my crappy work. But Conran, to the contrary, your work is not crappy. I have seen your sculpting in the Discord, and it is excellent. I would pay you for that. I'll put it better. When you first start something, you aren't instantly a master. So, of course, you can look back and see where the mistakes are as you grow and improve. And I was so hard on myself on that first episode because I went back and I redid entire sections because I didn't like how they worked. It's smoother than it was. I wanted to put out something that was good, you know? The more you release, the better you get. You can always be proud of the work, no regret. I just mean you aren't improving if you don't look back and see, yes, okay? But I didn't want to put something out that was utter crap, you know, like not put it half-ass effort into it, because it means too much to me, right? It means too much to me to half-ass, so I spent a year doing that. But each episode's going to be better, and I think the second one's going to be pretty awesome. I think I would. And thank you again, Peacemaster, for the kind words. But it is now time to take you to the exclusive VIP lounge. Want to see more animation? Woo! We got it for you here. Let's go ahead and show you. All right, welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for being here. We got stuff all over the place, man.
Woo! Thank you so much for being here. Great to see you, Peacemaster. Thank you so much for the kind words on the episode. I'm so glad you liked it. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. And I know I can always make things better. Fantastic. As you can see here, the VIP lounge, right? We got the captain in here. We got another squad member you're going to see very soon, okay? She is going to be in the second episode a little bit, and you'll see her in the third episode and beyond. And of course, yours truly, you will see in animated form in the second episode and continuing episodes of the MRU Chronicles. Woo! We got our bartender over there, Richard. His name is Dick. He likes to show you a good time of making you amazing food and drink from anywhere throughout the multiverse. As you can see, we got a new honored guest over here, ready to sign an exclusive contract for some high-risk, high-paying mercenary operations, right? And that's what you get here at Commander Cody Live. We're going to do some more 3D animation work. Fantastic. And I am so glad, Peacemaster, the rest of you, thank you so much. Gordon, got Gravehawk in here, got Vince, all of my friends coming in here. Ilura, who is the third in command. You saw her. She's in chat right there. The voice of the third in command, Ming Xiaohua, is here with us today. Honored guest. Thank you so much for being here. Let's head in. Woo! Of course, here's our bridge. Just had to show you around a little bit. Exclusive VIP access. Let me tell you something. VIP access for you guys. We got the captain planning strategic battle plans right here, and the tactician, yours truly, the commander. We've got our helmsman over there. She has set course right there for our next destination, for our next mission. Here we are. Here's where we engage. This is the heartbeat. Okay, the nerve center, okay, the brain of operations here on our destroyer, takeout. This is where we plan all of our high-risk, high-paid mercenary contract operations. Glad to have you here with us today. Like I said, it is an amazing day, ladies and gentlemen, and glad you could join us. Peacemaker, thank you for coming in. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, and we are glad, so happy, and so glad to have you here. Woo!
Beautiful, ladies, and sliding on into adventure here today. This is the mess hall. Get in here, get you. Hey, I know you guys are hungry. Get in here and get you some drink. It's been a long stream. And as you can see, this is where we are. This is where we eat. This is where we have our just downtime in here, enjoying a little food and drink, you know, off the VIP lounge, in between exclusive mercenary contract operations. Thanks for that. Usually get turned away for having dirty sneakers. Black and yellow is my aesthetic. Yeah, man, that is the official colors of our mercenary squad, mercenary team, right? This lounge is still impressive to me. Hey, Allura, thank you for being here, and thank you guys for the kind words. That was all done in DAZ Studio as well. That was all DAZ Studio work, and that's where I lost some work and I had to go back. That took me about a week of work in DAZ Studio to get that done. That's Squad Kitty, our official morale officer here. He used to do a lot of operations on Twitch. Now he is a morale officer. We have Battle Kitty. You'll see him. I haven't shown you Battle Kitty, have I? Where are my manners, you know? But like I said, this is where we eat. This is where we enjoy a little bit of downtime. Of course, Captain on deck. Always vigilant, Captain. Woo! Woo! Beautiful. I usually get turned away because of sneakers. I already filled up in here earlier, cleaned up after myself. Awesome, man. Well, at least you cleaned up after yourself, right? Whoever left the ketchup on the bench, animals. That's what I'm saying. Clean it up, guys. Clean up after yourself. Otherwise, we can't have nice things, right? Pristine, thank you for being here today. You know you rule, man. You guys are awesome, and thank you, Peacemaster. Done in DAZ Studio, this was, right? It gives you the look. She always gives me the look. Let me tell you something, Allura. She's always giving me that look. Oh my God, we got Sharon coming in by. She likes to pop in just to see how things are doing. How's things going, Sharon? There we go. Absolutely beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. What do you say we get back to the front lines? Oh, well, no, let me show you around. This is an official tour of the Starship, right? So let me show you around a little bit more. Peacemaster and the rest of you coming on here, let's head to the conference room. This is where we have our exclusive, like basically our VIP contacts come in there. This is where we negotiate our exclusive deals, and exclusive high-paid contracts are done in the conference room. Let's head on in. As you can see here, fully furnished conference room, ready for VIP members to come in and get those high-paying contracts signed, negotiate deals, galactic altering deals here in the conference room. Glad to have you with us, ladies and gentlemen. Find seats, ladies and gentlemen, because we got some talking to do here. Yes, we do. Hanging out with you guys, it's the best part of what I do, let me tell you. Oh my goodness. Laura's on point. She likes to show off a little. What's going on, sister? Woo! Behave yourself. Yes, you need to. You seriously do. All right. Beautiful day. Soren, thank you for being here. Laura, Gravehawk, Twitch Caesar B, Peacemaster coming in. Love that name. Absolutely phenomenal member of the community here. What are your plans for the birthday stream on Monday? Are you going to play game or just hang out with the crew of the MRU? I don't know yet, to be honest with you, Laura. I was just going to hang out with the Twitch community, you know? Kind of play some games, chill out. As far as like, okay, you said birthday stream. So yeah, I don't have anything exclusive, you know, I don't have anything particularly exclusive. I haven't streamed in a long time on Twitch, so it's basically just getting to hang out with friends that I know, you know, spending time with friends on my birthday, because what better way? Laura, I know she's headed out to the coffee. I think she's headed to the, you know, 7-Eleven or some shit. I don't know. It's pretty far away, so maybe a little bit when she gets back, Vince, but hey, you can come up here and you can get yourself some Gateway Diner and we can go for some meatloaf. That's what I'm telling you. Absolutely beautiful, man. Bring Daisy, man. We'll bring her in. We'll get her some meatloaf too. How does that sound? It is beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, clear day. We've got defensive protection perimeter all around the ship. It's beautiful, right? But thank you, Vince, for being here. Allura, Pristine, you guys are amazing. I'll be there. Are you going to be there for the stream? Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I don't know how many people are going to be there. I haven't streamed on Twitch in forever, so I don't know that there will be many people coming by. But I haven't had any plans for anything other than just hanging out, you know, talking, catching up with people I haven't talked to in a long time. Pristine is one of those friends. Laura is one of those friends. Vince is one of those friends that I met from Twitch, actually. And so is Gravehawk, actually. Met them all from Twitch. And really cool people. Daisy perked up. She goes,
She's like, diner, gateway, meatloaf, gravy.
Woo! She heard the meatloaf and gravy. It wasn't her name. It was meatloaf and gravy. I swear it was. I'll keep an eye. Well, hey, you don't have to. If you can't make it by there, that's totally fine, Gravehawk. I just thought it might be fun to come by and just blow off some steam and play some games, or just hang out with the community. I don't have anything particular that I was planning on doing. Maybe I'll do some old time. You know, maybe I'll do something for old time's sake, like Anthem or something like that, you know, because I used to be big into Anthem, you know, and that would be a lot of fun, you know, doing Anthem. So what would you guys like to see? Let's put it that way. Let's leave it up
To a vote.
Let's head back in, shall we? Beautiful, like I said. And Battle Kitty, I don't think you met Battle Kitty, have you? I think some here haven't met Battle Kitty before. What is going on? He's a good kitty. He is our tactical assessment officer. He scans the battlefield. You know how cats, their brains are calculating all the time, right? And they're, see, wait a minute. He's not angry with you. He's judging you, because you know cats always judge, right? August 8th. Yes, it is August 8th. What time? I think I said it for 10, didn't I? Let me look at my Twitter. I think it's in the Discord too. I think I put it up in the Discord. Let's see here. Stream schedule. Let me look at that. Hold on a second. Stream schedule. It's right here. 10 a.m. EST. Yeah, EST. 10 a.m. I don't do Twitch that much. I tried doing 3D animation on Twitch. I found doing it on YouTube, because I have based this channel around 3D animation and artwork and stuff, that it is, I've had more, I guess, success over here. I don't know, what do you call it? Success? But yeah. And so I tried it on YouTube, and it just didn't. I tried it on Twitch, and it's like I did game streaming over there, and I was known for game streaming, so I decided that I was just gonna like stick to gaming on Twitch, you know. Yeah, it's over there. It's Anthem. Yeah, but maybe Anthem, I guess. I don't know. I was just gonna hang out with the community. Maybe I'll get in there and I'll ask the community what they want to say. What do you want to see me do? I want to see you shut down the stream. Done. Woo! Just kidding. Oh, that's an easy request. There you go. Click. Get off the platform, jackass. Not you, Gravehawk, me. I would never say that to you, brother. Not sure what time that is for me. I think you were like 5 or 6 hours ahead. 6, 7 p.m., I guess, maybe. Me versus schedules is like me and winning the lottery. The chance of me sticking to one is equal. Yeah, I understand. But yeah, it's going to be Monday. Just thought I might hang my birthday, hang out with the community, play games, have fun, enjoy time with you guys. I know a number of people by here are friends from Twitch. I think I have a link to my Twitch channel. It's not MRU Studios, it's Commander Cody Live. Which I may change. I'm debating whether to change that. I'm afraid to change it because people know me over there as that. They're like, who is this dude, right? If I change it. So I didn't change it. I didn't do it. But thank you guys. I'm glad you enjoyed the show, Peacemaster. And thank you for those. That really made my day. Thank you for the kind words and encouragement and what you would call, it's really like constructive feedback, constructive criticism. Not really criticism, but it's like constructive feedback, right? 2 p.m. Thursday, coordinated universal time. There we go. Yes, universal time, yes. I look forward to it. Should be fun, should be a blast. I thought I might do some community games, but I don't know what to do. I used to do this one called, I forgot what it's called now. And basically you could type in chat and set the difficulties and set the weapons I got to use in the game. I forgot what it's called. I played it a long time ago. Hey, thank you, Peacemaster. Seriously, I appreciate that. And I've met a lot of cool people through in the DAZ, from the DAZ community too. Do you know Jay Verse Lewis? He does a lot of stuff for DAZ Plus now. He streams on the DAZ channel. They talked about us streaming. We're going to be streaming, like doing a co-stream sometime. For, I think, the rigging stuff. I think that's it. Well, not Thursday, Monday. Yes, Thursday. Did I say Thursday? Did I say Thursday? Sorry. Today's Thursday. Monday, okay? I appreciate that, Peacemaster. I really do. And everybody, you know, even the non-constructive criticism. This sucks! There you go, man. As long as you say it with conviction, I'm fine with it. Okay, so we need to fix her, awesome. I know that guy's videos. Yes, I've gotten to become really good friends with WP Guru. He's just a cool dude, you know? And we had a nice chat, sit-down chat one time about life and things, how he goes, I really want to know why you quit Twitch. And I was kind of like telling him about that. And yeah, he's just a really cool dude. I like him so much. Now, why did that get kind of like we lost some vertices over there. I don't know. That maybe, oh. Shit. Well, damn. That sucks. Can I get back to it? I think I'm gonna have to redo this, guy, sorry. I deleted the wrong vertices, but we're gonna do it. I don't know how much longer I can be on here because I gotta get my pot roast. Be better the more you do. Yeah, it is. It's gonna be better the more I do it. It's true. But I mean, if even people say it sucks, everybody has a right to their opinion, you know? That's what I mean. I don't mean that, you know, it does. I'm just saying, I hate this, can't stand it, it sucks. Okay, cool, awesome. Feedback noted, you know what I mean? I mean, if I wasn't willing to take criticism, even if it's not nice, then I, you know, shouldn't put myself out there in the public. And I really think a lot of people these days really need to understand that, you know? I mean, there's a difference in between, like, doxing someone, you know, and, like, being, like, threatening someone and just being like, your stuff sucks. Okay, just, you gotta deal with that. You gotta deal with that, you know? If you're hurt by that, then don't put it up online. So wait a minute, I already had that? Oh no, this is Captain Sadea. Copy it from the other side. Yeah, I got to, some people say Marvel movies suck, so it doesn't matter really. Yeah. It's always opinions, right? So, so what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna bring her back in. Sorry about that. I meant to, got kind of sidetracked. Bring her back in. I think as the teeth is the one I want to work on. Yeah. Oh, so I already have her. Okay. Maybe I should have started with this one then. We'll do this one. And just go, boom. Delete. And now, alternate H, there you go. Eyes, back, eyebrows, eyelashes, there, edit, object, full screen. There we go. And I didn't delete. Oh, wait a minute, shit. There's a piece missing there, though. What happened there? Ah, man, I deleted. I'm gonna have to bring the character in and be extremely careful. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, because that vertice wasn't hidden. Yes. It should be okay now. That was that. I remember I caught that vertice hanging out there and I thought it was part of the teeth or were not important, but that's what removed those polygons there. So we're going to delete that and say vertices. That should be good. And now bring in the mesh back in. I think it'll be okay this time. Alternate H. Yeah. And we'll bring that in there and come back and go to object. There you go. Perfection. Woo! Okay, there you go. She has no eyes, man. We got some Hellraiser going on. Okay, she has no teeth now, but we're gonna give her teeth, okay? It's no problem. We're going to give her teeth, right? And then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna say, come in here, and we're gonna put that as 0 and enter that. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring the character back in again, because I'm going to take her teeth off there, and the way the vertex groups are set up in diffeomorphic based upon what's in DAZ from DAZ Studio, it's easier to actually like break the teeth up into separate meshes so that I can make them work with the character here in Blender and have them move with the bones. That's why I do things that way. Right? There you go. Absolutely, my friend. Woo! Beautiful day in this neighborhood. And I thank you all for being here. Really, seriously, guys. I thank you all for being here because I know, hey, you're spending your most precious gift with me here, and that is the gift of time. You don't have to do that. There's no requirement to do that, and you only get so much time, and you get plenty of material things. You get more material things. You can get more money, but the one thing you can never accumulate more of is time. And the fact that you come in here and like devote some of it to this means the world to me. You know, it's like you could be doing other things, but you choose to spend time with my ass. Woo! Love it. So what we're gonna do is actually bring her back in using diffeomorphic. We're gonna get the DAZ character. She is visual novel, MRU Chronicles, DAZ 3D Studio, my library, script scene subsets. There we go. MRU, and we're gonna do Kim, not Kim, Lara Bikini. There you go. Easy DAZ import. The only thing we're gonna be taking off this is the teeth, though. Getting myself 3D printer soon to print models too and paint them. Oh, that's cool, man. You can make your own Space Marines. Some Adeptus Astartes. Did you see my post on Twitter? I did an Ancestry.com test, right? Check out my Twitter post. Ancestry.com, right? Right here. I did an Ancestry.com test, and I found I am 50% Viltrumite, 25% Adeptus Astartes, and 25% Vulcan, right? That's quite a combination right there. You know that. Woo! Beautiful. I love that, man. Combination of badassery all down that list, right? You know, right? That is quite the mix of DNA. Oh my God. All right, we're gonna delete the DAZ rig because nobody needs that, or we don't need that anyway. So we're gonna delete that, and we're gonna do. Actually, no, we have to take her mesh off of here, move it up to the meshes where it's auto-rigpro. I gotta go. Woo! Yeah, 50% Viltrumite, man. Don't worry, I'm not gonna like take over the world yet. Okay, you don't have to worry about that yet. Okay, it'll be a while. Okay, it's not like I'm gonna do it tomorrow. You got time. You got time to plan. All right. Oh man. All the Invincible comics, incredibly amazing series. Now they have a comic book. I watched the series on Amazon Plus. Yeah, that's where my lot. That's why I'm a software engineer. It's my 25% Vulcan right there for Steam. What was the test? Oh, it was Ancestry.com. It's more or less a joke. Ancestry.com is supposed to be like you can go and find your lineage. And mine happened to be Space Marine, Viltrumite, and... Oh, I did another poll here too. Check this out. You're gonna love this poll. And that's where I look at it. I bragged on Twitter about how great I am. Look at I rigged Captain Sadea and got her teeth and tongue working. She's so happy. Here it is. This one is I did a poll, right? And I need to do this poll here on YouTube. I did who's the Earth's mightiest superhero? Bob Ross, Mr. Rogers, Superman, or Homelander? I should have done. Yeah, I could only do 4. But I should have done Adam West Batman in place of Superman. But that's fine. Superman can be on there, right? Homelander, you know, it brings such joy to my heart to know the future of humanity, such joy for the future of humanity that Bob Ross and Mr. Rogers did so well. Simultaneously, it also brings a little joy to my sick and twisted heart that Homelander did in fact get votes. And I had someone here in chat that came by the YouTube channel and said that he would have voted for Homelander. And I said, my man. Oh man, I'm gonna get a Homelander t-shirt. Let me show you the Homelander t-shirt I'm gonna get for my birthday. This is my t-shirt. This is my jam. Homelander's my... I'm sorry, I can't hate Homelander. You might think I'm sick and twisted, but I cannot hate Homelander. I just can't. Yeah, the show is great too, but the comic ran for years. I did not know that, Peacemaster. I should have known that. It's like, you know, The Boys was based on a comic book too. Ran for years and gets totally insane. Man, if it's anything like the show, I can imagine it being insane, dude. You never know. It's like The Boys. You never know when somebody's just going to be standing there and their guts are going to go flying out. It's like, dude, it's like the whole show, you're bracing yourself in Invincible and The Boys for some wild ass stuff to happen. That's so much crazy stuff to look forward to in the show. It hopes it adapts the whole comic run. Yeah, I know that The Boys has deviated because I think that like Black Noir was supposed to be like a counter to Homelander in The Boys, but in the show he's not as powerful as Homelander, and you see that. I won't. No spoilers, but watch season 3. Mr. Rogers won the ultimate battle of destiny. He certainly did. Oh, Mr. Rogers? Yeah. In this poll, they were neck and neck until the last day Bob Ross pulled it out. But it was like the last hour Bob Ross pulled out that victory. Black Superman is what America thinks. You know, I was going to say that, Homelander. Oh my God, I called him Homelander. Oh, Grave Hawk, my deepest apologies, my friend. It's all between friends, right? He's like, yeah, screw you. I'm out of this stream, and I am unsubbing right now. Don't mind if I do. America thinks it is, but reality is America's Homelander. That's okay, because I actually like Homelander. You know, I'm sick. It brings joy to my sick and twisted heart that Homelander got votes. I don't care. I don't care what you think of me, Gravehawk. It doesn't matter. I still like Homelander. It's okay. I mean, I do like my milk. But do you like to warm it up in the microwave? Didn't he warm it up in the microwave? Invincible was written by the guy who wrote The Walking... Really? Really? Once you know that, you can kind of... Yeah, okay. And I'll be honest, you know, I'm a failure as far as being a geek or a nerd. I've seen the first episode of The Walking Dead. That's it. My cousin is deeply into The Walking Dead and wrote a book that has Sasquatches and all kinds of crazy stuff. And actually my cousin is selling it on Amazon. It's doing pretty well too, and I'm happy for him, you know? Okay, well, if you like Homelander, we can still be friends. I was gonna say it's like what America, you know, Superman is what America thinks. I don't know what America thinks anymore. Honestly, don't. But really, America is Homelander. Yeah. I like Homelander because he makes me laugh, and I think that's the only requirement. Let me tell you something. I used to have, you know, Superman was my favorite hero and all that. And I don't hate Superman. You know, Superman's fine. But, you know, since I've become a more twisted old man as I get older, I am like shifting more towards Homelander. Let me show you the t-shirt I'm going to buy. Jesus. Let me show this right here. It was one, I think I've actually got it right here. Yeah, I need everybody needs a Homelander t-shirt. There is... He's so cool right here. Not that one. That one was my second favorite. But I think I'm going to get this one over here. Where's it at? Super villain? How dare you? I'm not buying from you. He's a hero. This is conspiracy theories. You've seen on the news. He's a good guy, right? But I like that one the best. I like that one. It's got the red, white, and blue on it. It's got Homelander there. You know who he is. There's no mistaking. That's my favorite one right there. And it's on sale, man. It should be free for my birthday, but, you know, it's like, you know, apparently they didn't get the memo. Shame. But, yeah. We become the positive cynic as we age. Oh, the positive? Okay. Positive or negative? Or just demented and twisted, I think. I'm 50, man, so I have that right. I've earned it. I'll raise you my Day of the Walking Dead t-shirt, right? Do you want a Homelander t-shirt? Get a Homelander scarf for Daisy. You know, do you want a Homelander t-shirt? Maybe I get a discount on two. I don't know. I like me some Homelander though. Yeah, no, I need it. I need the t-shirt. I gotta let everybody know I'm proud. I'm a proud supporter. Yeah. Oh man. Robert Kirkman. Oh, Kirkman. Okay, Kirkman. Okay. That's cool. I didn't know that, man. I'm a fan of the Invincible TV show. I like Omni-Man. I do like Omni-Man. Because he's twisted like Homelander. Oh, man. Oh, man. His son might actually become a real hero, but I don't know if he'll follow in his dad's footsteps. Who knows? But so, now I'm gonna hide this mesh. But this isn't the mesh. Why does she look more compressed there? That's weird. Huh. It pushed her face out more. She doesn't look bad either way. She's like fuller on the x-axis or y-axis. Well, that's odd. Weird. I mean, it's okay. I just didn't. I thought she was already a full-grown woman. That's wild. I mean, maybe I did some. Where's her? Ah, scales off. Yeah. Huh. That's interesting. How did the scale get thrown off? Okay. All right, we fixed her. Wild. Okay. Well, fine. Let's go back to this mesh. I'll hide that mesh. Okay. So, I wanted that crowd scene to be real. Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm like, that was jaw-dropping. I'm like, woo! I'm like, dude went off. No spoilers, there was, and I think you've seen that part where, okay, I'm not gonna say anything. Man, you've got a great taste in really strong, scary. Oh man, I used to, when I was younger, I was Superman all the way. And I don't hate Superman, I don't. But I'm kind of a general, I'm kind of more of a General Zod person now. Honestly, I think it just seems like in a lot of movies, I don't know, I like the villains better. They're like, you know, when I watch Star Wars, like Revenge of the Sith, I wanted Emperor Palpatine to like kick the crap out of Yoda. I mean, he was funny, dude. Emperor Palpatine, my friend, I have a sick and twisted friend like that. And we were in the movie theater watching like Revenge of the Sith. And I was sitting there and he was sitting there and we were dying when he was fighting Emperor Palpatine. Because Emperor Palpatine, the shit he was saying and stuff during that fight scene, him cackling and laughing, everybody in the theater was looking at us like we were crazy, but we were dying laughing. I'm like, Palpatine all the way, man. Just all the way. And then Yoda ran away because he knew he's about to get his shit messed up if he stayed in that fight. I'm convinced of that. I mean, I tend to be more Sith than I am Jedi, you know, so. But an exception to that is Ben Kenobi. Clone Wars Obi-Wan Kenobi. I did like him a lot. He was the coolest freaking Jedi. The coolest freaking Jedi. So, but other than that, I love me some Palpatine, man. So I just tend to like the villains, I guess. I don't know. Villains tend to shape the hero. Villains carry movies. They do. They really do. And really strong, scary bad guys. Bad guys? What are you talking? Oh, you didn't say bad guys. You just said scary guys. Okay, I'll forgive that. All right, don't be calling them bad guys. All right, there ain't no bad guys here. All right, that's judgment, and I will not accept that toxicity in chat. I'm just playing with you a little bit, Peacemaster, just a little. Woo! Love it. Just having fun, you know? That's what life's all about. You should have fun. No matter whether you're a good guy or a bad guy, you should have fun. So we're going to do that. And we're going to... Yeah, but that scene, man. That was messed up. No, it wasn't messed up. It was just funny. No, you got me laughing about that scene. You got me laughing about that scene, Greyhawk. I gotta watch that again. Oh my God. I'm sick, and I accept the fact that I'm sick. Don't worry about it, I admit it. Oh, I know why, because I've got to unlink the mesh from this. But if I don't unlink the mesh, because it's... Oh, I should have left it here first, sorry. Okay, now, unlink it. And it'll stay there. Now, when it's unlinked, it's no longer linked to the armature, and now we can move it over to here with no cost, with no problem, and then delete it. Why did I do that? Oh, we have to delete the rig first. Yeah. There we go. Now it stays. Now we can delete the meshes. There we go. Now we need to do oh, so we're gonna have to move her bikini out too. Shit. Okay, this may be a little more work. Oh no, okay, it's fine. Yeah, we gotta fill it out because somehow this got screwed up. What about the belt? No, that's fine. Just her in the bikini, so we should be good there. Yeah, we're good. There we go. The villains tend to shape the hero. I use it as a GIF all the time. Oh man. When people tell me, I use the gift that I'm not the hero, you're the heroes. Except now there should be a gift of it. Well, I can't give away spoilers. When people tell me insert woke anti-science responds with perfect formula. Woo! Whenever the doubters of anything walk by, that's what you do, right? That's what you do. That's what you do, man. Have you seen episode 3? I'm sorry. Have you seen season 3, Greyhawk? Tell me you've seen season 3. Okay, so now we got to get to business, right? Oh, her eyes are... Oh, shit. Okay, that's fine. We can rescale her eyes. Yes? Yeah. And rescale the eyebrows. Somehow the scale got thrown off. I did not know that, but it's easy enough to fix. There we go. And we're going to be deleting the... There we go, thank God. Eyebrows. Yeah, somehow things got compressed. There you go. Somehow they got compressed, I don't know. I don't know how I did that. Okay. Perfect formula. When people tell me, and sir, okay, I'm up to date. Yeah. Okay. All right. You're up to date. Good. So, I just didn't want to like spoilerize anything for anybody in here. All right. I gotta go. Gotta dip. Have a great rest of the stream. Peace is officially protected in this chat. Woo! Awesome. And thank you so much. You know, Peacemaster, you're welcome here anytime. Thank you so much for coming by, and thank you for the kind words about the episode. I'm working on hard to get an episode 2'd up, and I wish you the best. If I don't get a chance to see you again in a while, I hope you and your loved ones have an amazing rest of your week and a fantastic 2021. So take care of yourself, and thank you so much again for your support. It means a lot. It means the world to me. I can't do any of this stuff without you guys, so you guys are the world to me, you know? Woo! Give them a whoop. Peace out, Master of the Peace. Love it. You know I love it. All right. All right. I got my community tab. Were you here when I talked about that? You know, the thing? Yes. Peacemaster has left the chat. So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna go in here. And let's take her, and we're just gonna... No, we can't do it like that. Be careful. We're gonna do that. Edit mode. Oh, not, we gotta go to mesh, edit mode, object mode, edit mode. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Take it off, there we go. And then we're going to hide. Actually, we want to get rid of the eyes too, so hold on a second. Object mode. Let's hide the eyes. She has eyes in her head, but we're gonna delete those because we have the left and a right eye already set up. Let's hide the eyebrows too because we don't need that right now. So we're gonna go object mode, edit mode, and now we're gonna select and go down to the vertex groups, and we're gonna go to there, and it's gonna be do a search. Actually, yeah, so right eye, select, okay, and we're just gonna say X, delete the vertices, and the left eye, select, X, delete the vertices. The reason we did that is because we don't need it from this mesh. We already have a left eye and right eye. So we come over here. Oh my God, she has no eyes. Well, we'll fix that. Don't worry about it. Don't even stress about it. We got it. There we go. There's her eyes, right? I'm looking forward to seeing where this all goes, man. So exciting to see these scenes all come together in the first episode. Thank you, man. I mean that, seriously. You guys keep me going, you know? And to hear all the voices too, that was ace. Hey, and also another honored guest here too. Man, I was bragging on Allura, and she is absolutely amazing, and I love her to death. She's beautiful and awesome and smart. But Gravehawk was also in the first episode as well. If you didn't know that, Gravehawk portrayed the famous Captain Jarok. And you will see him at the end, towards the end of the first episode. He lent his voice talents, and you will hear him in the second episode of the visual novel too. Right? Absolutely great, and thank you for that, Gravehawk. I didn't sit here and didn't wear my manners. I didn't even say thank you for that, dude. I appreciate that, man. It means absolutely everything to me, brother. So we're gonna hide those, and the eyes are fine. We got the other eyes out, and so we're gonna do that, and then we're basically gonna just hide that. Hide that. Whoa, no. No. Careful. Man, I'm gonna get tired. I might have to go get some eat. Energy levels are low. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and let's do this. It makes it pretty easy to see where all the blue is. That needs to go away. What is going on? Woo, the Guardian Devil, man! How are you doing today? It has been a minute. Thank you so much for the subscription too, my friend. I massively appreciate it. I return the favor, and yeah, I appreciate it, man. I really do. How are you doing, man? Guardian is a longtime friend. I've known him for a long time from Twitch, and I'm going to be streaming on Twitch on Monday, man. Guardian, if you didn't know, I'm going to be on Twitch Monday, hanging out with the community and stuff like that, you know. Twitch community, that kind of thing. I don't know if anybody actually be by, but I'm gonna go anyway. I'm gonna do it anyway. So, damn it, I'm gonna do it. Probably see some of the friends that I know here and see them on the Twitchness, right? That's what it's about. Yep. Woo! All right, let's put that right there. There we go. Take those. That. That. There we go. It's fine, man. I am very much a man of no manners. It's not that I don't have any, I just forget about them. Or I don't care about them, right? There you go. But yeah, I understand, man. Hey, no problem. Glad to have you here. Always an honor to have you here. If you guys don't know, you know, are you doing this stuff on Twitch? The show, your show, Gravehawk Show. He does a VTuber. He does VTubing on, and has a Dear Abby section of his show now. It's talk to the hawk. Woo! I put the woo in there, but if you have me doing the voice for it, there's going to be a woo in there. You're just going to have to deal with it. My friend, I have missed you. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I missed you too. I'm sorry for the rebrand, but I needed to change. I rebranded too, man. I'm MRU Studio, so I get what you're saying there. I needed the rebrand because I'm doing something totally different. I'm trying to form my own studio and kind of have my first client. I have my first paid client for MRU Studios. So, and I've actually been making money doing this. You know, I mean, that's like heaven right there, right? Well on my way. I'm happy. I'm actually getting paid to do 3D work. So, yeah. And MRU Studios, I want to form my own studio. I want to make, visual effects and animation and stuff for... I think it would be really cool to do, like, for independent science fiction films. Wouldn't that be neat? See my name up there on the sci-fi film? There we go, and I think that's good. So now we have to take these two because they belong to her skin. We're just hiding them, we're not deleting them yet. The meatloaf is what I'm told, Guardian. Oh, the meatloaf. Man, it is good, Vince. I'm not lying about that, man. I would never stray you wrong. I'm gonna take you there when you come and visit, man. We're going up there. We're taking Daisy with us. She's our, what is it? Emotional support dog, so they can't kick us out. There you go. There we go. Beautiful. I think that's good. And then so now we're not deleting this. What we have to do is break it up. So this mesh is there. And let's go to teeth. And we'll go to upper teeth. And what we're gonna, especially since, okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I do it all on Twitch. Just wanted to start uploading things on YouTube for once, yes. Especially since I abandoned YouTube for 5 years and lost 500 subs. Oh, wow, or 400 subs, yeah. That's a lot, yeah, it's a long time to be away, you know? So I understand it. It's not fun. I lost 3 or 5 subs the other day here, but I mean, it's just part of the ups and downs of things, and it's headed in the right direction, so I'm happy. Proud of you, brother. You deserve it, man. You will always be the commander to me, though. I've branched into esports. Nice. I own my own team now. Oh, nice, man. Congratulations on that. Congratulations in chat to the Guardian Devil. That's fantastic, man. Woo! Absolutely awesome, brother. Fantastic. You know, you get a little visit from Squad Battle Kitty here. He's gonna see, make sure the tactical situation is okay for you to come and land here in the chat. Oh, he's looking around. He's looking for trolls, right? Oh man, he is. Uh-oh, looks like he got one. It's going down. Woo! But thank you for the kind words too, brother. I appreciate that. I'm doing my best. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing my best. And I'm gonna continue to do my best. So let's go select. And now what we're gonna do with these teeth is we're gonna make them a separate mesh. And how we do that is just type P, hover it over the viewport in edit mode, and you say selection, and you get an automatic mesh object with mesh data. It is a beautiful thing. And we're going to go mesh, and that's there. And we're going to come over here. Oh, we've got all those other ones closed down. So let's go over to where the commander was. Oh man, I'm going to have to get off and eat pretty soon. Commander, so projects, we're going to go over here to auto-rigpro. That's probably not the one I want, but I think it should be fine. Yeah, no, it is. Gums, tongue. Yeah. So we're going to go teeth upper. There we go. Just want to get the name so I stay consistent with everything, right? Want to be consistent, right? So wait a minute. Oh yeah. Laura. B. Okay. There we go. All right. Yeah. So Laura teeth upper. Okay, so that's the upper teeth. And now those are separate. That's a separate mesh object, which is fine. That's what we really want, right? That's what I really want. So, and thank you, man. And that's awesome to hear about your esports team, man. That's fantastic. I'm so happy to hear about that. Nice work. Absolutely, man. Woo! Battle Kitty says Vince is woo! Battle Kitty still about he's also Baby Hybrid is now through. Wow, it's hard to believe, man. It's that much time has passed, right? Oh, turns 4 in October. Wow. When I first met you, she was I remember before she was born, right? Remember just before he was born. Appreciate the kind words. Absolutely, man. We're happy for you. Anybody who works hard to succeed, man, is just fantastic. I love to hear success stories, right? You know that. So I'm excited for you, dude. I really am. That is exciting times. There you go. And appreciate the kind words, friends. Absolutely. So what we're going to do is we're going to come over here and we're going to go get the lower teeth. And it's a really kind of interesting how the lower teeth also seem to pull some of the mesh in too. Actually, let's hide those. I want to see. It takes some of these other pieces that I normally don't. I keep with the gums. So yeah, that's too much out. So I think we don't want these here. So I don't. Okay. I want that one, that one, that one. Oh. That. Damn it. What the hell? There. I need that one too. Where's that? Why does it? Okay. There's 2 right there though. Okay. So let's just take these. There. I don't want these as part of that. Okay. Right there. And remove that from lower teeth. So now when we select lower teeth and we say hide, it keeps that part of it. There's still I'd like those. Why can't I select those? Wait. Let's see, and appreciate the kind words. Absolutely. Yes, because I met you through, yes! What is his name? Geronimo? Was that it? Geronimo? He was a few weeks old, and now, look, 4 years strong. Absolutely. Friendship on the internet. Woo! Absolutely forever, man. I might try using Blender in VR. Yeah, I've seen some people do that. That's crazy. I mean, that's awesome because I think it would give a really good view. Instead of having to sit here and manipulate, you can like actually just look around and see a full view of the model, which is just crazy awesome, you know? Now, is that part of the teeth? I can't really tell. I thought that was part of this. Yeah. So it's like, okay, let's hide that one. And I think I want to bring these into, hold on. Oh, no. That's part of that, isn't it? Yeah, no, we don't want to do that. Okay. So, no. Shouldn't have done that. Oh no, I can go to Control Z. Yes, there we go. There we go. Okay, now, so those don't, but let's hide the lower teeth. Hide. Oh shit. Alternate, oh, no. Control Z. No, I don't want that one to be part of it. That one should come off and say remove. Okay? And now, lower teeth, select, hide. Yeah, that's better. But I think that's taken off too much stuff, isn't it? Let's look at the commander's stuff. Hair, beret. Oh, check out my Woo beret. Did I show you this? Look at the Woo beret. In cycles, it's a beautiful thing, right? Yes, that would be awesome to watch. Yes, Geronimo. Yes, Geronimo Gaming was his Twitch. Yeah, it's been a long time. Have you talked to him in a while? I haven't talked to him in, several years, man. I hope he was always a cool guy. So I got the Woo beret. Woo! Like that. You like that? Permanent marker right there. Anyway, my friends, it's 11:30 here, and I have to work in the morning. Enjoy your stream and enjoy your evening. You too, man. Thank you so much to Guardian Devil for just taking some time out of your day to come by and say hi. That means the world to me, man. You thinking about me and showing the love and support. You know, we love you here, my friend. Woo! Give him a woo. You gotta give him a woo, right? Gotta post that woo right there, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely fantastic. There you go. All right. Get up. I've spoken to him in 2 years. I haven't either. He used to be in my Discord. I don't know if he's still there or not. That's crazy. Hope he's doing okay, because he was always a very cool guy, you know? Always liked him. Always liked him. Okay. So, I think what's going to happen then... Beret, Woo, eyelash, lip, okay, so there we go. Woo! Absolutely, man. Hey, if you're new to the show, please feel free to come in and talk. Oh, we don't need to worry about him. It's her we need to worry about. But we do have... I think that's fine. I think the gums there are fine. Yeah. Let me go look at... not him. Go save, and then we're going to come over to... By the way, saving is a good idea. Save as teeth. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to write over that, but that's okay. Don't worry about it. We're gonna be okay. So we're gonna bring over, and actually I'm probably gonna have to get off here. I just realized what time it is. Sorry guys. So I've been streaming for I've been streaming for like 5 hours now or whatever. But guys, I wanna thank you so much for coming by. I just realized what time it is. I'm gonna continue with these streams again. I am gonna be streaming on Twitch if you get a chance to. On Monday, I'm going to be streaming. Also, I'm going to be working on a new tutorial for the channel here on YouTube that is fully rigging a DAZ character for Blender using the plugin auto-rigpro. It's on sale right now for $30. Okay, I just checked it. I checked and it is it's on sale for $30. Okay, it's normally $40, but with the Blender sale, it's $30. So if you're thinking about picking up, now would be the time, because I don't think it's going to be any cheaper at any point unless they have another sale, and I don't know how often they have those. But it's a big Blender market sale going on for plugins and add-ons for Blender. It's pretty awesome, right? You should check that out. And also, here is my Twitch channel. If you want to, go check out Gravehawk on YouTube and Twitch too. I don't go on Twitch much. Okay. There, channel. Here it is. Boom. Copy. There. Close. And there. And post it up in chat. Live stream there in chat, right? Beautiful. Hit you soon. Hopefully Monday. Yeah. If you get chime, please feel free to come in. There is the link to my Twitch channel this coming Monday, August 8th, 2020 at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we've got some time. Please feel free to come in and hang out with us. We'll be over there. I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming, but we will continue streams here. Yes, it is pot roast time. Woo! I'm looking forward to that, Vince. Man, if you're here, I would give you some. I'd give some to Daisy too. You know that. But guys, take care. Have a great rest of your week. I'll probably be streaming again next week, and I'll have some tutorial videos up on the channel very, very soon. So hopefully it'll help you guys. And you guys stay amazing, stay awesome, and we'll see you again soon. Woo! Take care, guys.